Welcome to Ypsilanti, and just a few miles away from the Big House, where this house is home to the Eastern Michigan Eagles, and we are anticipating a great turnout and a sensational game in this one. Today, two teams set to square off in a max slugfest. As we'll see, the Miami, Ohio Redhawks taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Eastern Michigan Eagles. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. And the Redhawks will put total leather and will get started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So Eastern Michigan's offense will get the first swing of the game. And here he comes, and you may think that you can take a wide receiver out of the game plan, but Jesse, with this guy, he sort of believes, I'm him. I'm the dude.
Yeah, and he gives defensive coordinators nightmares, too. I swear, when you watch this guy's highlight tape, man, he scares you to death with his speed. He can take the top off the defense. He can change the game, David, on any given play.
And so how many different ways can I continue to give him touches? You know, they're going to split him out wide. I'd hand him the football. I'd throw it to him quick. I'd throw it to him deep. This is a playmaker that will be featured.
One of the things that makes this guy so dangerous is how good he is after the catch. If he's got any space around him, he's able to burst. He's able to make people miss and get extra yards for his offense. You saw it right there.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep the defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
Fires toward the target. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. They'll try to bully their way for the first. The Eagles get enough to move the chains. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. They'll pull and throw off the RPO. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. And a flag flies as the pass is incomplete. Let's see who it's on. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. 2nd down coming up. They'll try it over the left side. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but now facing 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got a man. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. And the Eagles come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's McLeod. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Well, this guy obviously spent a lot of time in the film room this week because he is dissecting this defense early in the game in the opening drive. Great job with his eyes. Great job with his rhythm. An explosive.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Eastern Michigan.
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise in the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He shows you all of his ability on that TV.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They put together an 81-yard drive, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Redhawks offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And it won't be easy to throw the ball down the field today, David, because both of these teams have lockdown corners.
I mean, these guys shut down half of the field. Playmaking cornerbacks that really can play man-to-man and lock down the best guys on the other side.
Yeah, if I'm a quarterback in this game, I am taking a calculated risk if I'm thrown towards one of these two dudes because you're just asking to get picked off.
Off the play fake. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Feeling some heat. Bought a little time, lets it go. Another incompletion on third down. The Red Hawks will bring the punt team onto the field. He gets his first one of the day out of there, and they used him 3 times in that loss last week. Slips through the line. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. The lone back's got it. Nice move to pick up yardage. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. From the shotgun, they'll run it. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. Looking to throw for it. Got his man down the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain. The offense has it 1st and 10 from the 42. Pressure coming. And he dropped it, just didn't hook the thing all the way in. Couldn't connect on that last play. Now 2nd and 10 from the 42. Quarterback on the keeper. Picks up the first down, still moving. He picks up the first down, brought down, but not before he put that dude in a blender. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Unleashes one deep. And that ball is intercepted at the goal line.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah, I beg to differ.
Guys, we'll see what this Red Hawks offense can get done this time. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
They'll go right back to it. Hammers his way across the 10, picks up 4 to the 11. And the Red Hawks want to crank the tempo. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Finds his man in the middle. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down.
Who says in the RPO pass game you can't throw anything vertically downfield, right? Doesn't all have to be screens and throws at the line of scrimmage. There's a good example of a quarterback pushing the ball vertically downfield after the play fake to the running back.
He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. To throw, it's Claiborne. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback. Oh, the D has to be feeling it now. See if they can get another sack on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
The Red Hawks send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He only needs a sliver of daylight. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose.
Man, and this is why you practice 5 points of pressure with the football. You cannot put the ball on the ground. Doesn't matter how many defenders are around you or how hard you get hit. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win games.
Second down after the offense recovered its own fumble. He's looking to throw. Got his man quickly. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He rifles one deep to the left. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Eagles!
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, a big-time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures. Virginia is trailing right now, but I'm not ready to say this team is out. Not after the way this group has rallied around that coach. It really has been something to see. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Notre Dame. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Quick release on the RPO. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the senior would love to have that one back, just a little too much on the pass. And the Redhawks will punt it away on 4th down. He'll try to really get into this one. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Quickly to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. He'll keep it himself. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. He's looking to throw it. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. After the quarterback and receiver couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. Makes the grab down the middle. Nowhere to go and not much to show for that one. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the 1st down on 3rd and long. Moving out of the pocket. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 22. Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on 1st down. Just so smooth along the sideline to drag that toe and get the completion. It's 1st down from the 11. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. They'll go to the ground. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. Eastern Michigan will line up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Try to barge their way in. Touchdown, Eastern Michigan. And they take it in for 6 more points. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6.
Down in tight to the goal line, you saw some good movement up front by the offensive line, getting a push and giving that running back a chance.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Returner's going to try to see what he can get. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Miami, Ohio has it back. The Redhawks offense heads to the field. They're looking for an advantage to the right. Getting that push, a pickup of 4 out to the 26. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive.
Right down the gut of the field. The 20. And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
At the 15-yard line. And that's a first down for the offense.
From the gun, the ground game.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
They'll leave it with him. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. To the air, it's Claiborne. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Touchdown, Redhawks! Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone.
Number 12.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And he'll bring it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
And they'll miss the connection here on third down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt.
Number 16 in punt formation to kick it away.
Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. Here comes the offense on first down. Handoff from the shotgun. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. The Redhawks want to move quickly. Trying to impose their will with the run. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. Here on third down for this offense. To the air, it's Claiborne. Fires to the middle. Complete downfield. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35. And the Redhawks will snap it on 1st and 10.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. After the misfire, now on second down. He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third down, going up top. Fires to the wideout. He's got him and they convert. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. On fourth down, going to the air. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs.
That's a tough place to be if you're the quarterback, too. On fourth down, the defense dials up the blitz, and you just feel the pocket constricting around you. It's like a black hole. There's just nothing you can do. It's hard to see receivers downfield. It's hard to step up, and on that play, you're helpless. And you know that you're losing possession and you're coming off the field.
They'll try the run. Nice move to keep moving. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw. Tight end finds a soft spot. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. They're going to run it. They make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to a close. That's the end of the quarter, and Eastern Michigan has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. Some really tough running there gets him to the 45-yard line. Let's see if the defense comes after them. 3rd and short from the 45. He makes the connection. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Going to the ground. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. They're getting this guy lathered up. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. The Eagles line it up with a 1st and goal. Let's it fly. He makes the catch at the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles!
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Cincinnati pulled out a win today on a day they clearly did not have their best. And that's a testament to those Bearcat players. That winning gene, I really believe it's a thing. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. They're trying to get to it. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. The Red Hawks headed quickly to the line.
You know, as a quarterback, when you make good decisions like that, your coordinator and play caller are going to keep dialing up these RPO-type plays, right? Nobody open. You're not forcing the football into traffic. You're not freaking out and throwing it away or running out of bounds. Just go get what you can get. It's a positive play for the offense.
Offense gets set for 2nd down. Wide out in motion. They'll try the right side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They want to get this defense on its heels. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's got the tight end. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Lets it fly on the move. And he's got it inside the 35. Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw.
And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer, trying to get to him. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage.
If your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Makes a catch and knocked down. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Working the middle. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. And the Eagles come to the line with a new set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. Low man wins, and he just smashed him. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Gets it out quickly. Oh, he left him grabbing. Finally run out of bounds, but he has his offense rolling with a first down.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the first half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in a first half.
Eastern Michigan surgical on offense right now. Leaves it with the back. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their throws toward the end zone. He had it in the end zone, and it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll return it. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They stop him after a 6-yard run out to the 24. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd down.
Right back to the well. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29.
And that's good enough for a first down.
Scanning the field, it's Claiborne. Coming after him. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. Makes the quick grab. Excellent job rallying to the ball, and they knock him down. Line getting set on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. Getting some heat. Another incompletion on 3rd down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. And the offense takes the field ready to go back to work. They'll give it to the back. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
2nd down coming up.
Looking to throw, it's Claiborne. He finds his man. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. A new set of downs after the completion.
That's a first down for the offense.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the right. Tip ball, put it up for grabs, and I thought he had it, but somehow it slithered through his fingers. They'll try to pop the draw, and they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. It's a draw. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Redhawks will line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Makes the catch. Wants to make a move upfield. He's brought down, but there's also a penalty marker down. Let's see what this is about.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The give to the tailback. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks.
2nd down.
From the gun, running back on the move. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. The Redhawks are rolling down the field.
And that's a first down for the offense.
From the gun, the running back has it. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
Good enough for a first down.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Not a lot of room down here. He's able to pick up 2. It's down at the 12. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He's got it. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. To the air, it's Claiborne. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, it's a final now in one of the more intriguing games of the week, that notable top 25 clash. Georgia was like a 65-man mute button. They went on the road and silenced one of the most vocal crowds in football. And it's clear this Dogs team has adopted the mantra, let your play do the talking. Sure happened today. Always interesting to see ranked teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Got him downfield. He's loose. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Eagles.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a huge play in the passing game, covering 67 yards to the end zone. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Give to the back. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Went with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Looking to throw, it's Claiborne. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. Tackle is made after the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the run, it's Bean. That one did not go well. Tackled in the backfield for a loss of 6. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. They'll give it on the counter. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. He lost it high and deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Redhawks decide to punt it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Off-play action on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's McLeod. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. They'll throw it on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On second down, he'll let it fly. Gets rid of it. He's got his man. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch.
First down for the offense.
They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Guys, we'll see what this Redhawks offense can get done this time. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a play? Maybe even one-on-two. Who can go up, catch the ball, get us some yards.
Trying to beat the D deep. And the DB right with him to knock it away. And after the incompletion on first down, this offense looking at second down. Looking for a man. It's Claiborne. Finds a tight end.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackling.
Looking down the middle. And it's incomplete on third down. The Redhawks line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines. Not his best work. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David is sort of like he lobs one high down the left side. And the deep shot is complete inside the 35-yard line.
And that's why this guy's a complete running back. He's good between the tackles, he can pass block, but he can also run routes. And we're not just talking about screens or swing routes. This guy gets vertical down the field, and he can run the route tree.
They might be thinking back-to-back big plays after that last one. 1st and 10 from the 32. They'll immediately call timeout. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Looking to move it through the air. Gets it out fast.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find the rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. They'll throw it from the red zone. Makes the catch. It's for Cloud. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. He's looking for an open man on second down. Touchdown, Eastern Michigan. Reeled it in and just made the house call.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. And he takes this from inside the 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. First down for this offense. Give to the running back. Good, solid tackle. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. The end of a very entertaining first 2 quarters of football in Ypsilanti. Each of these 2 offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these 2 passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working. And I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. And just like that, let's send it back to the guys inside the factory.
They're just about ready to kick it away.
Set to kick off.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Miami, Ohio has it back. The Red Hawks offense heads to the field. Those 2 failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. A 3rd and long coming up here. To the air, it's Claiborne. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And the Red Hawks will punt this one away. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. Grabbed in the middle, it's Paul.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of space to get some positive yards.
And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
And first down for the offense.
The give to the back. Nice move there. He now has 85 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. At the 35, he's got room. Discards him with the stiff arm. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there.
This guy's been so much fun to watch all year long. Every single week, he's making defenders look silly trying to tackle him with that last play. Now over 1,000 yards rushing on the season.
Eastern Michigan will line up with a 1st and goal. Snap it to the back. Touchdown, Eagles! And the pummeling has started.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Miami had a dominant win, the kind the folks in South Florida were used to in 2001 when Ken Dorsey, Clinton Portis, and Jim
Lofts one deep down the right side. And that pass is intercepted. They got him down pretty quickly after the pick, but now they've got it at the 15-yard line.
Nice read, nice break. Good job by the defender understanding that ball had some air underneath it. Takes advantage of it, goes and makes the big play.
Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun. Give on the inside. Crosses the 30 to the 31 on a 6-yard pickup. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. The give out of the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt.
Number 16 in punt formation to kick it away.
No fair catches here, looking for room. And the returner goes down. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Catch is made at the 15. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Oh, what a move! And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Quickly out to the tight end. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. He leaves it with the back. Got room at the 35. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Might as well give it to him again. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. The run from the shotgun. That'll be enough to move the sticks and give Eastern Michigan a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Now on 2nd down. On target to the left. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6.
We knew this offense could put up crazy numbers, but I didn't know it was going to get this ridiculous this fast. They've now come close to 500 yards passing on the day.
The Eagles will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Fires into the end zone. And he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His 3rd interception.
Most defenses are lucky if you have one good covering corner. Fewer are lucky if you have 2. They've got 3 DBs, 3 corners that can play at the same time in their nickel package that they feel can go mano-a-mano with anyone in the country. And you saw it on that last play coming away with the pick.
Guys, we'll see what this Redhawks offense can get done this time. Fighting off the defender. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Wants to throw. It's Claiborne. Got his man in the middle. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Going up top on 1st down. Shoots it to the left. Makes the grab. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Red Hawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Finds his big tight end. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. And it's another 1st and 10 play. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Here's the handoff. Makes his man miss. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. He's looking to throw. Unleashes one. Got his man downfield. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Touchdown, Miami! And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
And they tacked on the extra point. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass.
56, Miami, Ohio, 17.
On the run from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. Now improvising. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Out of the gun to give to the back. Works his way to the 38 after gaining 5. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Good enough for
he wants to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. He's in a world of trouble, and down he goes. A catastrophic loss on that play.
This was one of the keys to the game. Could this quarterback, could he extend plays and then make throws in scramble situations? That time, the defense was able to get to him and bring him down for a huge loss.
They'll try to put it in drive this time on 2nd down from the 22. Off play action. Fires to the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. And the Eagles are on the move. Out of the gun, the inside give. At the 35, he's open. And how much running room have they been able to find on the ground? Man, are they piling up some gaudy rushing stats. Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10. To the ground. He's got it again. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Handoff from the gun. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Clock ticks under the 4-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. The give from the gun. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Finds his big tight end. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Miami, Ohio has it back. The Redhawks offense heads to the field. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. From the gun, they'll try the middle. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Setting up the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. And the Redhawks will send out the punt unit. Makes a move. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Line gets set, 1st down. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down and 2nd and 6. They give it to him again. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. They'll try to power their way ahead. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm. Got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here, Paul.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
Looking downfield, it's Claiborne. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Fires into traffic, intercepted. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
Excellent field position here for the offense. Off the play fake on 1st down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down. Trying play action. Right down the middle. Makes the grab. And he was thinking 6, but that D knocks him down at the 2.
I know it's something we take for granted, guys, but the Q did a great job there with the play-action fake. He really took his time and sold it. And that's what froze the linebackers in the 2nd level of the defense to help make that completion a whole lot easier.
Eastern Michigan will line up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Eastern Michigan. And the beatdown has ensued. Well, let's count them up. 1, 2, 3. 3 is the magic number for touchdowns.
Yeah, it's as easy as ABC. Goodness gracious. He's been getting whatever he wants, whenever he wants, however he wants. I might want to change something up or maybe focus on that guy that's getting the football a lot and scoring.
Ready to try the point after. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. SMU made it look easy today, but I promise you, there is nothing easy about a double-digit win on the road. And a win like this only confirms that there is something special brewing with these Mustangs. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. Looking for a man. It's Claiborne. Fires to the big fella. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. The Red Hawks will line it up on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. He looks that one in nicely. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Zings it complete to the right. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. To the air on first down. Got his man on the outside. And that play just looked to be a mess from the snap, and he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. He wants to throw it again. Catch in the middle. It's Verrier. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Working that left side now. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Good timing on the quick out. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
First down for the offense.
From the red zone, looking for a man. He wants it all. And that one's going to be incomplete. He was throwing for the touchdown, but just couldn't get the foot down inbounds. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. Using the quick game. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can pick up the first without scoring. Looking for the score. And it's caught. Touchdown, Red Hawks.
Hey, good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note. A little bit.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. He'll pull it on the read. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. And he's running in the open. At the 20. Touchdown, Eagles! And the route is on. They build this fourth quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
Points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
73, Miami, Ohio, 24.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Guys, we'll see what this Redhawks offense can get done this time. Looking to go up top on first down. Dances away from the heat. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. He's looking to throw it. Fires downfield. It's caught downfield. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Fires left. He makes the catch. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. Comes out throwing on first down. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. Now on second down after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. Dances away to buy time. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. And the Redhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Trying to escape and get it himself. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. And now on second down for this offense. They go to the ground. There to stop him after a pickup of 3. It's down to the 15. And that last run leaves him with a third down. Well, they keep it on the ground. They'll try to run for it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. Oh, they tricked him. It's a fake. He wants to throw. And the pass falls incomplete on the fake field goal, and I'm not sure they'll go back to that one again. It's nice to be a riverboat gambler and all, but man, oh man, when it goes against you, it can be ugly. Pushed his way ahead. Really good run to get it out to the 20, a pickup of 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. To the ground with the back. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Running back searching for a hole. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. The ball squirts free. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
Boy, this is just the type of field position this offense wants. Trying to find his man on first down. That's reeled in. It's Prince. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
Second down.
On second down, just keeps firing. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. The inside handoff. Fights his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. Oh, look at this. The kicker's going to run it. And they're not going to pick up the first down on the fake field goal. I know they wanted to be aggressive, throw caution to the wind. They might have been better off playing it safe there. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Give to the single back. Smacks him with the stiff arm. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. The give to the right. And a really nice run and pickup there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Using that running game to bludgeon forward, he's got 4 down to the 35. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. And this kicker might be feeling it. He made one earlier, now from 49 yards out. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Mississippi State is ahead early in Stark Vegas, but that's not exactly Dak Prescott out there. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 10 over Arizona. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. The incomplete pass leaves him with 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Throws for the tight end. It's caught. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. The Red Hawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Throws to the tight end. Lost the defense, he's wide open. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Well, I'll give this offense some credit because they've got a lot of fight. There is no quit in them, and they're obviously trailing by a big amount in this game. They haven't had a lot of success, but they're still taking shots, and their players are still out there competing.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. Now from inside the red zone. Going for 6. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. He's looking to throw. Fires into the end zone. And it's caught for a touchdown. They're going to play this one through to the end, but this is pretty much window dressing.
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
Lining up for the PAT. And it's perfect. So a drive there of 82 yards. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. From the gun, running back gets to give. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Final minute, this game's on ice. They can take a knee and run out the clock.
This offense has to feel great with how they're able to go out, execute, and perform big plays all game long. I think it's sending a statement, too, to future defenses down the road on the schedule. They're going to be tough to contend with.
Yeah, I mean, they got firepower, putting up so many points. This thing is easily over. Now they can just chillax, go back to the locker room, know they're going to get the victory.
This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players, more physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Seattle, Washington, home to renowned franchises present and past, from the Seahawks to the Supersonics. But there is a cornerstone program in this city. It is the Huskies of UW. They've always had a place here, a place of excellence that these fans hope will continue today. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Washington Huskies. For EA Sports College. Washington likely to try to boot it deep to get things started. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Ducks offense takes the field to start this game off. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Quickly complete. And they knocked him down, but he got past the line to gain.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives them a chance. He makes this offense go.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Robinson looking to pass. And the pass hits, picked off. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Man, what a great break on the football. Nice job seeing it, squeezing. A lot of those defensive guys, man, they don't have great hands all the time, but you always remember your first interception. They'll always remember this moment.
Offense set on first down. He wants to throw. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Just a quick rhythm throw there, and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
On third and short, they'll try to convert through the air. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. The aerial assault continues. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. Washington right back to the line. Pulls it in. It's Daniels. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat. Ball is at the 8-yard line as they try to open the scoring. It's first and goal. They're bringing heat. And that's just a flat misfire, not even close to his receiver. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Looking to throw, it's Mims. He's got it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Huskies.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So they move the ball 43 yards on that drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15. That's a way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. Got his man quickly. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A-game for this one. They've circled this one all off-season, so they better be ready to bring it today, Dave.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Quick strike complete. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. He's got it. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Caught in the backfield, it's Rudolph. And the defense coming with bad intentions. They knock him down for a loss. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. He caught it! Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
Forget about those tight ends, right? They come up and they block most of the time, and a lot of time near the line of scrimmage, and then occasionally, offenses do a great job, get creative, find a way to get a good matchup for the tight end, and he does the rest and gets in for 6.
On to attempt the try. Right down the middle. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Virginia is trailing right now, but I'm not ready to say this team is out. Not after the way this group has rallied around that coach. It really has been something to see. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Notre Dame. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
That's a really good-looking throw right there, and that was a tight spiral, too. You guys remember the great Washington Husky quarterback, Warren Moon? I don't think anybody threw a more pretty ball than Warren Moon did. Tightest spiral I've ever seen. That right there reminded me of old number 1.
And they got him for the sack.
And you don't want to see this trend continue. Last week he was sacked 4 times. The offensive line, this offense as a whole, needs to get in better situations, get rid of the football faster, and not keep getting their quarterback hit.
Not a lot of productivity on that last play. They'll try it again on 2nd and long from the 23. Back to pass, it's Mims. Finds his tight end. He is not afraid to use that stiff arm as a weapon as he bangs his way to the 28. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack.
You're not going to win a lot of games if you can't protect your quarterback. In their last game, they got sacked 4 times, lost the game. And so far in this one, they're having difficulty again. These guys up front have got to do a better job communicating and giving their QB time.
The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. Gets the first one of the day off and hoping he's not as busy as he was in that loss last week when he kicked it 4 times. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. On the option. Hard running there. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Feeling some heat. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Forced to just throw it away on third down, and now they face fourth. The Ducks will call on their punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Now the play fake. Lofts one high and deep. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. Wide receiver coming across in motion. It'll be a run on third and short. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. And the Huskies moving quickly to the line. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. This offense has a second down play. We anticipate this one being much tighter than the last time these two met when it was a blowout, David.
And here's the thing. You got an opportunity right now. You got the football early in this game to show you. This is going to be more of the same, Coleman.
Well, we talked to both coaching staffs and players, and they're all very aware of what happened the last time these two teams played. So expect everybody's A game today. Reese, you're right. We expect this one to be a lot tighter.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Washington sends out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out for.
And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. And how about this guy upholding that linebacker tradition of a Shaq Thompson or a Mason Foster?
And you think about those guys, they can do a little bit of everything. They can play the run and be physical, but they have the athletic ability to play in coverage. Just versatile defenders.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Robinson will throw. Fires to the wideout. That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. The give on the inside. At the 35, he's loose. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
He's got it on the right. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. And the Ducks trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Oregon!
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Looking to pass. It's Mims. Got the quick pass. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Well, the defense just needs to do a better job on that critical situation. That was a golden opportunity to get off the field, but quarterback and receiver, they were just...
And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. He's going to pass on second down. Snagged in the middle. It's Daniels. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He fires back across the field, and it's intercepted.
It's not the end of the world. Bear with me. There is nothing worse than watching wide receivers run those little under routes, and I throw the football, and I'm 10 yards short. You got to push the ball down the field if you're going to get the first down. And guess what? You threw an interception, so be it. You made the tackle, no big deal. It's kind of like a punt.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline.
And he intercepts it. He'll go out of bounds, but just what they needed to get the ball back.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
Back to throw, it's Mims. Makes his connection. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Washington wants to go quickly. They'll throw it on first down. He's got it and still on his feet. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. On second down, he'll fire. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Huskies!
It's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Tennessee endured a hostile crowd and the challenge that always comes with playing away from Rocky Top. And the Vols came away with a win. It wasn't a blowout, but it is a W. The circle of life in college football. where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. They'll try to get the edge with the toss play here. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Looking for the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. The Ducks will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. Dropping back, it's Mims. Got his man on the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Got the completion on the last play, still some work to do on second down.
Great effort by the defense here. Offense trying to go wide receiver screen. How about the speed on defense rounding the football?
Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Here on third down. They'll try to run for it. Tackled, but he has a first down. Washington has it and a fresh set of downs. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking deep down the right side. Touchdown, Huskies! A great catch and run for 6.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the final 53 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Power football with the run. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Now this is the way to come out of the gate and set the tone. Back and forth and already inside a minute to go in the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Robinson looking to pass. Just a short pass to the tight end. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. He's got his man. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory there down at the 43-yard line. They'll throw it on first down. Pressure coming. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. First down sack pushes it back. Now it's 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Throws toward the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Ducks!
Touchdown.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
He'll try to tack on one more. Splits those uprights right in half. So an 82-yard drive there. And the final 41 yards covered by that touchdown strike. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. The give to the back. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Washington right back to the line. Right back to it. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Fires to the big fella. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. He's got it near midfield. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Nothing but green ahead. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Coming out on first down with the play fake. A strike downfield. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. They'll go to the ground. Shakes off the tackler. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Let's see what they've got on second down. Robinson will throw. Gets it out quickly. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. They're going to go to the air on third and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal from the left hash, and this distance ought to make that angle pretty easy to handle. What a disappointment. No good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
They're testing the right side here. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Washington wants to go quickly.
Second down.
They'll run play action. Caught near the sideline, it's Daniels. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Had to get rid of it quickly. And the missed connection on 3rd down. Washington sends out the punt team. He's got it. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer down to the end zone.
A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. New set of downs after that completion. They'll leave it with him. They make the stop, but this running game moves the chains as they get the 1st down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Avoids pressure. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Robinson looking to pass. They're trying to get to him. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
Awesome job by the defense. Not only getting a fast quarterback on the ground, but understanding what he wants to do. He can take off. I got to make sure I got good pursuit angles, and I got to make sure I build rails. I can't let him outside. I got to keep him in the pocket. He tries to get outside. They get the sack and get the huge loss on that play.
And the Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. Quick handoff. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. That purple wave getting things going on the ground now.
And such a great fan base in the Pacific Northwest. Washington fans believe in their team. They're loud, and I tell you what, when they got a ground game they can depend on, a physical ground game, it sets the table for everything they want to do offensively.
The Huskies will hustle to the line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. The play-action fake. Throws to the wideout. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back. 3rd and short now from their own 48. They'll try to get it through the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Daniels. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41.
Well, not down in distance, the quarterback's got to get rid of it so quickly, right? He knows the defense is going to be bearing down on him, so a nice job catching the gun snap and then turning and pivoting, getting it out of his hands quickly and accurately to pick up the 1st.
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And those outside linebackers nowadays, they're so fast. They got to cover ground, but you can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. He tries to take the top off. And it's caught inside the 25. The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. He knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. And with that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
He'll take a shot. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Washington!
It's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His second receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup. Georgia was like a 65-man mute button. They went on the road and silenced one of the most vocal crowds in football. And it's clear this Dogs team has adopted the mantra, let your play do the talking. Sure happened today. Each week in college football, the tests are just so tough. And we found that out again today, guys, with another ranked team going down.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. After trying the running game on first down, they come to the line on second down. Leaves it with the back. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. The Ducks send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. Back to pass, it's Mims. He's right on target. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. Washington right back to the line.
Really nice looking pinpoint throw there. And when I think back to Husky QBs, you think about Warren Moon, you think about Mark Brunell, the Heward brothers, what about Jake Browning? All made really good decisions. This guy, he's got a lot of arm talent, but he's also very smart.
On second down, looking to throw. Makes the grab. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's third and short. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. This Washington offense moving quickly down the field.
I'll say, watching this offense this year, one of the things you have to be really happy about is their ability to move the stick.
And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
All right, I know we're winning, and that's great. But at some point, we got to stop getting our quarterback killed. Like, we got to protect the most important player on the field. Please?
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. On second down, he's looking downfield. Quick completion on the out route. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On third down, he drops to throw. Trying to get to it. He'll get down to avoid the hit, but he might not be able to avoid this penalty flag. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines. He stands on the result of the play. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. The fair catch called for and made. Offense getting set for first down. From the gun, the ground game. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. Offense trying to keep them off balance on 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. Runs ahead and powers its way for 4 yards out to the 30. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. They'll try the run. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. Handoff from the shotgun. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. They'll run it from the gun. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. It's 3rd down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Fires to the middle. Hauls it in. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the 1st down. They'll try to get it off quickly. He's going to pass. Finds his back in the middle. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking. Robinson will throw. Showing the arm strength down the left side. It's complete. A huge pickup.
Well, it didn't take long for this guy to leave his impact in the game, guys. With that catch, this guy's already over 100 yards in the game, and we're not even done the 1st half.
Out of the gun, looking to throw. Unleashes to the end zone. And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His 1st interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a 1st down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing for a 1st down. If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown or get a field goal.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have the lead going into the half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid here.
They'll run the screen. There to make the stop, but they use the back in the passing game and pick up the 1st down. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. Wants to throw on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Daniels. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. Bunch formation trying to confuse the secondary. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. And it's a catch, but he's got enough for the 1st down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Makes the grab outside. It's Tucker. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Quickly complete. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the 1st down. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Going up top on 1st down. Going for it all. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off. And he's dragged down after the interception, and that's how we'll close out the 1st half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the 1st half today. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those 1st downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Draw him inside the 10. Here he comes. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. Dropping back, it's Mims. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Second down coming up. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. He's got it. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. With jet sweep pass. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Washington wants to go quickly. They want to just keep throwing it. Coming after it. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack.
Well, the defense obviously went in at halftime. They were trailing on the scoreboard. They needed to make some adjustments, and already they're showing some positive signs. On the very first drive of the second half, they're able to register a sack on 3rd down, looking to get the ball back to their offense here.
Washington sends out the punt team. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. And the returner is stopped. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
And you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board. But you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute that.
On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs.
And those little chunks keep annoying the crud out of you when you're on defense. It's just putting them in.
The freshman able to get home with the sack.
Well, with his speed, they're going to keep blitzing him over and over because you'll get results like that right there. Kind of reminds you of Joe Kelly, a great linebacker at Washington in the 80s, or maybe Mason Foster as well. Those guys can go sideline to sideline, but they can also blitz. This guy can do it all.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. Robinson looking to pass. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He's got an open man. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Lets it fly deep downfield. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. Well, I'm not sure who was closer to the receiver there, the defensive backs or us here in the booth.
That was great execution on offense. Receiver wins the route one-on-one, shows off his speed, gets himself wide open. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that ball. Nice job.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point was good. No incident there, and we are tied up in the 3rd. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Mississippi State is down, but not out of it. Not with those cowbells ringing inside Davis-Wade Stadium. One of the best home field advantages in all of college football.
From the gun, he leaves it with the back.
It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to Arizona. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. He's got great speed. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He's knocked down at the 34, but they're sort of hitting them in the mouth with a 6-yard pickup there. Robinson will throw. Wide open downfield. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. The Ducks in the hurry-up. He'll come out throwing on first down. It's complete on the right side. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy at that slot position.
They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. The official says no good. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up.
And that's just the chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
They'll give it to him again. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Sometimes you wonder if rivals really don't like each other. This guy sure doesn't like anybody on the other side. He's tackling everybody.
And that's the kind of defender I want. The guys who don't like people. They love collisions. They love to throw their body around. Jesse, he's been all over the field.
And this guy's good week in, week out, right? But in this game, he just seems like he's more dialed in, and he's playing at a different intensity level right now than I think anybody else on the field.
They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over him. On 3rd down, going up top. Got him downfield. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. Washington coming to the line with another first down. I don't blame them. They're going to keep working this guy out of the slot until somebody finds a way to stop him.
Yeah, and why wouldn't you? Man, you find a matchup that's working, and you got a guy with this kind of athletic ability in the slot, dude. Keep finding him, keep using different routes. So far, the defense doesn't have an answer for him.
Fires on the move. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. And the Huskies come to the line in the hurry-up. To throw, it's Mims. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Gets it out fast. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. 3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. He caught it. And he wanted to score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Never a doubt. And they've regained the lead. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner will be brought down. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Plummer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a high level.
With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. Now the toss. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the 1st down. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Grabs it in the middle. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. From inside the 40 at the 37, it's 1st down. Pulls and fires complete to the right. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. From the gun, running back on the move.
I don't know, man. If I'm on defense here and I'm watching the way my D-line's getting manhandled, I might have to put more guys in the box. I might have to sacrifice his safety and try to get more hats close to the line of scrimmage to slow this running back down, because the RPO game's been a problem.
And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Goes to the option. He'll pitch it. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. This crowd busting the decibel meter and trying to will a 4th down stop. Quick completion on the out. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? The offense set for a 1st down play. From the gun, the running back has it. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19, give him 1. Washington right back to the line. Dropping back, it's Mims. He makes the connection. On the move at the 30. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices. Productive pass offense for the Huskies, and they've had a long line of quarterbacks who've gone on to the pros.
Yeah, a lot of guys that you can think of. Warren Moon obviously was so dynamic, so good, but guys that were surgical, guys that read the defenses, made the decision, made big plays. That's what the Husky fans want to see.
They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. When your best is demanded on a big stage like this against a rival, he has delivered, cracking the 150-yard mark.
No doubt about it.
Deep shot for the end zone. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
When linebackers blitz, not only do they have to be able to beat offensive linemen, but they're going to have to beat running backs and tight ends. You've got to have moves in your repertoire, and that linebacker showed that there.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
Man, that's a great example of KYP. Know your personnel. A QB that doesn't run great, trying to get outside the pocket. Nice job by the defense applying pressure and running him down and getting the huge loss.
Washington sends out the punt team.
On to kick it away.
And a precision punt there will pin them deep inside their own 10-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Leaves it with the back. Gives them some room to operate as he rumbles ahead for 6 out to the 15-yard line. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. He'll try the toss to the left. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They've got him pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He'll pull it down. Can't get him to the ground. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to the back. Yeah, it's a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Using the quick game. They get him down after he makes the catch. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. The Ducks are on the move. The pull and throw off the RPO. At the 45 on his way. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
At the 18. And that's a first down for the offense.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. There to stop him after a pickup of 3. It's down to the 15. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Leaves it with the running back. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. The Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Ducks! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. A 4-point game at 35-31. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Running back goes in motion. To the air, it's Mims. Takes the easy completion. And there is nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it. They try to pop a run on the draw. There to make the stop, and we played 3 in this one. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt. Find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute. Build this lead a little bit bigger. Put this thing away in the fourth quarter.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. He's looking to throw. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. They'll try to get the first through the air. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
And the Ducks will line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Looking to throw, it's Mims. Fires to the middle. Got his man. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Little touch pass to the receiver. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Washington wants to go quickly. The give to the tailback. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. The Huskies have their offense in high gear. It's reverse. That one did not go well. Tackled in the backfield for a loss of 6. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. Washington has it and a fresh set of downs. Motion from the offense. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. They're going to throw it again. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. They went up top on 2nd and short. Surely they stick to the ground here on 3rd and inches. Got it in the middle. It's Thompson. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Give to the running back. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. And they've converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but a 3rd and long is a different animal. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Splits the uprights. Good. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Houston went into hostile territory and came away with a convincing victory. The Cougars always seem to get everyone's best punch, but today they were the ones who delivered the knockout. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Robinson looking to pass. He'll try to do it himself. At the 40, there he goes. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30.
Going for it all. And it's knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. After the misfire now on 2nd down. He finds his man.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Ducks will punt it away on 4th down. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. Grabbed behind the line. It's Tucker. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Washington right back to the line. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. Got it behind the line. It's Tucker. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. This offense looking at a 3rd down after that last completion. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man quickly. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. They get to the line quickly. And at this point, the defense looks as if they've been in one of those dizzy bat races. They've got no idea where the ball's coming from. He's over 500 yards passing.
Yeah, this is a Heisman Trophy level performance from this guy. The accuracy, the decision-making, the athleticism, everything has been on display.
Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. Love to see the fearlessness of a quarterback to work the middle of the field.
And he's got so much confidence in his own arm talent to be able to get that football there before the defense can break it up.
They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one.
Man, when I can run the football like that on 1st down and create 2nd and inches and stay.
Throws toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? Fires deep toward the end zone. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. It is good. And now they regain the lead.
All field goals are not created equal, guys. Kicks in the fourth quarter to take the lead, they just seem to carry so much more weight. So give that young man credit for getting out there and knocking that thing through the uprights with all the pressure, with all the eyeballs on him. He delivered.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Toss sweep to the right. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Lost 5 on that first play, and now it's 2nd and 15. Robinson will throw. He lofts one down the sideline. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. I'm not positive, but that 1st down marker might be in the next county. Fires to the wideout. Makes a connection. Can anyone catch him? The 20. Touchdown, Oregon! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
I think one of the most underrated things we talk about with a QB is timing. Being able to get the ball out of his hands to his receiver where he can continue to catch the football and run with it. Nice pitch, nice catch, nice play in the 4th quarter when you needed it for this team to take the lead.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the extra point is good, and the lead is 5 here in the 4th. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Washington, 37.
From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26.
First and 10.
To the air on 1st down. Flips it out to the back. Dances away again. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Off-play action on 1st down.
You blitz me, I'm getting the ball out of my hands. Really good job understanding that by the offensive coordinator, this quarterback, seeing the blitz, getting the ball to a playmaker, letting him do some damage. And more importantly, I don't have to throw it way down the field. Just get the 1st down.
Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Smashes through. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Now inside 4 minutes to go here on 2nd down. Grab near the marker. It's Daniels. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. They keep attacking through the air. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. To the air. It's Mims. Quick strike complete. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. And the Huskies headed quickly to the line. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. He's got it on the run. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Finds his man down the middle. And he's going to be just short of the 1st down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach.
Now, 4th down.
They're throwing for it on 4th down. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. They move on top here in the 4th.
And some of these guys make it look so easy, but these are tight windows down here, man. There's not a lot of space in the field, and he drops back, knows exactly where he's going with the football, throws it in there, makes the play, and more importantly, now his team is in the lead in the 4th quarter.
They're going to go for 2 here and try to extend that lead to a field goal. Wide out in motion. Trying to pound it in. Into the end zone. The 2-point conversion is good, and now they're up by a field goal. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Getting some heat. He unleashes a long one. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
And he had to go a long way to reel that ball in. He started off way on the right, crossed the entire defense, made the catch on the other side of the field. There's an example of how this offense can really attack every corner of the football field.
They've crossed midfield at the 45 with a 1st and 10. He's got it down the middle. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. They want to get this defense on its heels.
And a big key on that throw to the slot receiver, guys, is putting the ball out in front. The location of the throw is what helped that guy get extra yards after the catch.
He's got his man.
The defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get 2 bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Tackled after picking up the 1st down. This crowd knows when to bring it. From the red zone, looking for a space. He's got it on the move. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Let's it fly. Touchdown Ducks! They've got the lead here in the 4th.
What a great job by this offense. And listen, I judge offenses by what they do in the clutch, in those big moments and right before the half, in the 4th quarter, late in the game, just like right here. You need a score. You got to go take the lead. They do everything they can. Now, defense, you're up. I need you to get me a stop.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Texas Tech was all gas and no brakes in one of the more convincing wins we'll see this week. The type of performance Graham Harrell and Michael Crabtree used to deliver in that memorable 11-win season of 2008. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. He's looking to throw it. The quick out.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver executing that out.
Looking to throw it again. Pocket starts to collapse. With the catch, it's Daniels. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Snags it over the middle. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. He's got him, and they convert. And wisely gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got the 1st down, now in plus territory and a chance to save themselves. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. After the misfire, it's second down. Looking downfield, it's Mims. Fires to the right. It's complete. Touchdown, Huskies. And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
Yeah, and a nice job in the fourth quarter making plays, and a nice job being on the same page. QB, receiver. You could tell he broke with the football. He caught it in stride, gets into the end zone. Nice pitch and catch right there. Nice chemistry by the QB and wide receiver.
If he makes this one, the lead will be 3, and at least a field goal won't beat you. And it's good, and he's got the lead up to 3 late. He marched 78 yards down the field, and the clutch late score that almost certainly will be the game winner. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Comes out throwing on first down. Gets it out quickly. They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away. He lost it high and deep down the left side. He's got it at the 30. They'll get the timeout with 5 seconds remaining to play. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. They'll get the timeout with 5 seconds remaining to play. Right down the boulevard, it's good. The final grains of sand were about to disappear from the hourglass, and just in the nick of time, they tie it up.
Wow, and with that field goal with so little time left here in the game, it looks like this thing's going to OT. You have to give that young guy so much credit. He had the weight of the world on his shoulders, and he's able to knock it through. We've still got some football left here, fellas.
We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the fourth quarter and about to kick it away. From inside the 15, here comes the return. And they'll get him on the ground as Yafetz comes out to start the next drive. Well, guys, let's play some more. Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions, probably maybe one possession each. Who's the better team?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and two-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He's got it. Touchdown, Oregon. They strike first in overtime. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
This extra point would give them a 7-point lead in OT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7.
That makes the score Oregon 59, Washington.
They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Looking to go up top on first down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. From the gun, the give, looking for room. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Looking for a man. It's Mims. Touchdown, Huskies. They got the score now to see if they go for the win or the tie.
I Obviously, very hard to complete passes this area of the field. Nice execution. Now you're down by 1, and now you got to make the decision. Are we going to go for it and try to end the game right here and put this game in our offense's hands? What do you think?
And that's why I love having the ball second, because I get the opportunity to do this. I knew they scored a touchdown. We scored a touchdown. Now, do I want to go for the win, or do I want to continue this game on? It's so nice to have the ball second.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. One extra period didn't get it done, and we start the second OT. The run to the left. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Huskies. That score gives them the lead here in the second overtime.
Man, we know football gets harder when you start to get the red zone and the field tricks. Who needs that? Break the long touchdown run. Nice job by the back. Seeing the hole, exploding through, getting the long touchdown run.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. He's got his man. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9. First and goal, down a touchdown. They have to get it in the end zone. Makes the catch. He thought he might turn that into a score, but the defense able to wrestle him down short. They'll stop him at the 3. Robinson looking to pass. They're bringing heat. He just tossed that one out of bounds. You avoid the sack, you avoid the turnover. You've got more plays here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! They got it in, and now an extra point away from the tie.
I think the quarterback showed his head coach a lot on that last touchdown pass, the poise and the confidence. And because of that, David, on this upcoming 2-point play, you might just put it back into his hands and let him go win it for you.
Yeah, man, I need it again, right? Like these rules, I got to go for 2. This is a clutch moment. Obviously, got to come up big. Do you trust him again? You worked on these 2-point plays all year long, all week long. That's what you do. You know the rules. Now you got to go execute.
Looking to throw. And he snatches it and comes down in the end zone for the 2. What a thriller. What a confidence builder to be able to come up with a win like that in overtime.
This team has to love their ability to come up with big plays and big moments. How about in overtime, the individual efforts we saw, this team playing as a unit, doing enough and doing everything that was needed to get the W.
It's such an exciting game, up and down, back and forth. It's heartbreaking if you lose, but when you come through with these games late in the ball game, it gives you confidence throughout the season to continue to build on it. What a great win.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Dallas, Texas, and the Texas State Fair. And for the better part of a century, the Sooners and Longhorns have defined conferences, national titles, and how regions of the country are perceived based on the outcome of this game. When these two meet, everybody pays attention. Little gets the blood boiling. Quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Oklahoma Sooners, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Longhorns will put total weather to crank us up. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Sooners offense takes the field for the first time today. Guys, this rivalry has been intense, and over the years, there's always a back and forth with these offenses.
And they live so close near each other in proximity, obviously. They go to the same high schools. They visit the same school, Jesse. This game always means a lot.
Yeah, look, it's Boomer, Sooner, and Hook'em, right? This is one of the best rivalry games in all of college football. There's just always a different energy when these two teams meet.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got a man in the middle. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. The Sooners want to move quickly. Just the ability to move the chains, keep the drive going, sort of quintessential efficiency from a Sooner quarterback.
Yeah, and from a Sooner offense because, Reese, they keep the drive going, but what does that do? Most Oklahoma teams over the years, we see them go fast, and they wear you down throughout a football game. So the quarterback play on those completions that move the sticks, that make you play 3 more plays, 4 more plays, 5 more plays, and just wear you out.
The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9. Back to throw, it's Barrow. Lets it go to the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Oklahoma! He's no stranger to the end zone. His 50th career touchdown grab.
Doesn't matter who's calling plays, doesn't matter who the quarterback is. You throw this guy's direction if you want to win games. He is a difference maker. He's one of the best in the nation. 50 touchdown catches is incredible.
It's just incredible production and just sustained production consistently week in and week out in the lineup. You know, you're going to throw him the football, you know exactly what you're going to get. What an unbelievable number to hit.
And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll bring it out. It's Need. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Longhorns offense has the ball for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
Off the play fake on first down. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
And that is an all-too-familiar sight. Listen, this team won last week, but they gave up 4 sacks. They got to protect this young man early in this game. Don't set the tone, and let's not go back to last week.
The first down sack pushes the ball back for this long second down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Red pass, it's complete. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. This is a 3rd and long. Looking down the middle. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
The Sooners are in the hurry-up. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's going for the big play. Complete downfield. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27.
Well, he's able to make it easy after that catch, and I think his speed is something that just scares DBs to death. And you think about great Oklahoma receivers recently, guys like CeeDee Lamb, Sterling Shepard, Hollywood Brown. DBs gave them so much cushion because they were afraid they were going to get run by, and I think that's how defenses treat this guy too. With his speed and his playmaking ability, he scares you to death, and that cushion helps him out tremendously.
He hurls one deep down the left side. And the DB forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. Got it set up on the outside. All kinds of running room. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit them for a 1st down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. The give out of the gun. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Looking for a man, it's Barrow. Looking for the score. Into the house. Touchdown, Sooners. Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point makes it 14-0. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive, and they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. From the gun, running back gets to give. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Off play action. It's complete to the right. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. The Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. He's got him in the flat. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Gets it out fast. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. That grab puts him over 3,000 yards for his career.
That's impressive because every week he's got a target on his back. Defenses know the quarterback is looking his way, and still, David, this guy's been able to dice up coverages. 3,000 yards is a big number. And
that speaks to his talent, man. Like, the ability to make plays on the football and consistently catch the ball. Just 3,000 yards is a big number, big-time accomplishment, and it's had some big-time trust from his coaches and his players.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got it! They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be first and goal. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll try to pound their way in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Texas!
You just simply can't say enough about this guy and what he has meant to this offense. Big-time players make big plays in big games. He has shown up each and every week. That's his 15th rushing score on the season.
On to attempt the try. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll bring it back looking for help. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. A third and long coming up here. To the air, it's Barrow. Throws to the wideout. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
And the Sooners want to pick up the tempo. A lot of chapters in this rivalry. They've been in different conferences. They've been in the same conference, and now they're going to the SEC to elevate this feud.
And I feel like it just takes rivalry games in the SEC to a whole new level. Right? When you think about Texas and Oklahoma, you think about past Heisman Trophy winners and national championships. And now, David, you're adding that to Florida, Georgia, Alabama, LSU. It's just an entirely different level now.
No, and it's just fun to watch rivalries in college football, and we've lost a lot of them with expansion. This one we get to keep. I love that they're both going to the SEC. They're going to play each other a bunch. We're going to still have this Red River rivalry that gets so many people excited. It's an unbelievable event. We've been there for game day a bunch. It is absolutely crazy.
Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give them a first down. A new set of downs after the completion. Touch pass on the right. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Trying play action. Firing to the right, complete. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. First down for this offense.
What a weapon this guy is, right? Tight end position. Not only can he get open, he can run away from people after the catch. He's a big dude, so he's hard to bring down anyway, but the speed is what makes him.
Fires into traffic, picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave it back to his offense.
Well, the offense turns it over, and talking to their coaching staff before this game, they talked about how important it was to have good ball security and not give the opponent extra possessions. That time, poor decision by the quarterback, and the defense made them pay.
Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
The Sooners want to crank the tempo. The give to the back. He couldn't get close to the marker, got 3 yards, but it'll be 4th and 3. And here comes the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Now this offense is back on the field. The back goes in motion. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Swings it out to his running back. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And here comes the offense on second down. Now the play fake. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, and it's a pick. He threw it right into the double coverage. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Well, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game, you're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. Got it looking for a first. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. The Sooners will have it 1st and 10.
Defense is about learning the plays. 3rd down, what do they like to do? How do they do it? So far, the offense having a little bit of success, but the defense now, you got to figure out what they're doing.
Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Looking to throw, it's Barrow. He looks that one in nicely. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on them. They'll run it on 1st and goal. Dragged down at the 6 after a pickup of 2. Now on 2nd and goal. They'll keep it on the ground looking for the end zone. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. It's still 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. Between the uprights, it's good. And now the lead is extended a little further. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind you. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5. Big third down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. To the ground to try to move the chains. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. They have set the tone in this one already inside a minute to play in a wild first quarter. Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the grab on third down, and that is a rare drop for this guy. And the Longhorns line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Just needs a crack to get a return. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Fires to the tight end. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field.
And that pass is intercepted. Trying to take it back. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Longhorns! How about that D coming up with a play like that? What a play by this defense with a pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, return to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Final play of the quarter coming. Out of the gun to give to the back. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and we'll get ready to change sides for the second quarter. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They've switched ends of the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. Running to the left. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. And the Sooners moving quickly to the line. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. A strike downfield. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. The Sooners have it with a 1st and 10.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Quarterback on the keeper. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Back to throw, it's Barrow. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Dumps it off in the flats. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Slams it ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Oklahoma! Follow the block. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Colorado is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things at Folsom Field. Trust me when I tell you that. Guess what I'm saying is a comeback could be in the cards. They're trailing by 10 to Nebraska.
It's caught.
We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll line up for a second down play. He's looking to throw. Makes the catch and knocked down. This Red River rivalry has such a history of great finishes, and the Longhorns pulled that one out last year, David.
Yeah, they found a way to get it done. And listen, this rivalry means so much, you think, OU Jet?
And the defense gets to the quarterback.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys, and he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power, you just simply can't block him, and that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
And the Longhorns will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll wave for the fair catch and haul it in at the 25. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of bounce, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Paul.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
The quarterback's a little more on target there. Maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. Dropping back, it's Barrow. Got his man on the right. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. The Sooners will hustle to the line.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and the secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the second quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Wants to throw on second down. Takes a hit as he fires. Pulls it in. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down.
It's a really nice job making the play. And you think about all the success they've had with Baker Mayfield and Jalen Hurts and Kyler Murray in recent years. But a big reason why those guys had success was they had big-time players on the perimeter getting open and making plays, too. It wasn't just all the quarterback position. They brought in some big-time recruits from high school at the receiver spot. This guy is no different. He has a chance to be the next great Sooner receiver.
Catch in the middle. It's Luck. They make the stop right there. Good pickup and still short of the first down. Third and short coming from the 34. You wonder if this is four-down territory. From the gun, wants to pass. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. They'll send out the kicker here. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg. 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Using the quick game. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. Running back searching for a hole. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver shows motion. The play action fake. Oh, and he just dropped it so close to his second interception of the game. Instead, it'll be second down. He's looking to throw. Feeling some heat. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
And anytime you hit the quarterback, man, you make him think, you speed up the processor a little bit, and that's the 3rd on the day. This is a unit, actually, that does a good job of that. They're the top 25 in the country at getting the quarterback on the ground.
3rd down conversions, always a huge stat. They've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Pressure coming. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
The trend continues for this offensive line from last week. They gave up 5 sacks last week. They've given up 4 today. The most important part of your offense is protecting that quarterback. They've got to do a better job.
The Longhorns will bring the punt team onto the field. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. Power football with the run. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. You know, Oklahoma's DNA is being tough. They have a whole drill about being tough named after them, the Oklahoma drill, and they won that one.
And we've seen that kind of come and go some throughout the years, but it started with serious physicality back in the day when they read the option and just hit you in the mouth. But, you know, football's involved, and that's the one thing about this offense. Can they keep their physicality and assert their physicality? The good Oklahoma teams are physical.
Wants to throw. It's Barrow. Makes the grab over the middle.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
The inside handoff. And the Sooners get the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. The incompletion brings us to 2nd and 10. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Got it! He gets it in! Touchdown Sooners! No mid-season concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
Love the individual effort here by the wide receiver. After he has the ball, able to make people miss. You see the speed as he goes in for the touchdown.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good, and the lead moves to 20. That touchdown drive covered 61 yards. And they close the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. And the returner will be dragged down. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Fast motion from the offense. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Still on his feet at the 45. Kept it, and he's past the marker. What a play there, and he's got it all the way down to the 7-yard line.
Bro, forget the read game. I'm taking this myself. Look at the big play. Look at the space open up. He sees it. He pulls the ball out of the belly, and he is off to the races. Barely gets caught, but he gets a huge play for this offense.
First and goal, and a touchdown here really gives them momentum. He's looking to pass. He wants it all. Snag in the end zone. Touchdown, Texas.
Man, that is so good. There's not a lot of room to work over there on the sideline in the end zone, but he was able to control his body, catch the football, make sure he had a foot down inbounds. It doesn't get any better than that.
The AT unit on the field. Right down the boulevard. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Kent State has been blitzed from the opening kick, and as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 21 to Ohio. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Sooners in the hurry-up. Looking to throw, it's Barrow. Looking left. It's caught downfield. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. This is the kind of performance, guys, that sort of etches your name in the lore of a rivalry.
And playing big in this big moment, on this big stage, it is so nice to have a playmaker like that you can highlight, that you can focus on, that you can trust in.
He was so excited coming into this game, too, because he knows that oftentimes your legacy as a player is defined by how you play in rivalry games like this.
He's got it again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He's got an open man. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. They move the tight end all over. He leaves it with his back. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. As we reach the 2-minute warning, they'll need to try to get a stop to keep this thing from getting out of hand. Going for 6. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business.
We've just seen in this game the ball has just gotten away from him a little bit. A couple of times, just hasn't been able to put it where he wants to. And as a result, that's now his second pick thrown in this game.
The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points. And you got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut it to a 1-score game, create that momentum, get some good juices going for the second half. Because obviously, you built yourself a little bit of a deficit. You need some good things to happen, and it needs to happen on this possession.
They'll throw it on first down. Wide open downfield. Oh, look out. There he goes. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns.
Yeah, coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it in style with a 57-yard toss for 6. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed it.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Got the back over the middle. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Dropping back, it's Merrill. Makes his connection.
Well, there was really nowhere to go for the quarterback with that football. He's just trying to check it down to his running back, and the defense was there, and they made the play.
Good timing on the quick out. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. The Sooners will snap it on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Full wideout set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. He'll start the return inside the spot. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Texas offense. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be concerned. If we're a little bit down, listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. These two defenses have really been up to the task so far, and it's hard to ignore how each of these two secondaries have impacted things. They've stayed true to their assignments, covering each receiver like a blanket. And you know what else they've done? They've wrapped up and tackled. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Coming out with it, it's Need. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. They'll start this third quarter with a run. Just a pickup of a couple out to the 15-yard line. And the Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up. On second down, wants to throw it. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. And the Longhorns decide to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll call for the fair catch here. Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. They'll leave it with him. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. He has been in see-ball, get-ball mode all day, and he is making his mark in this rivalry game, guys.
I'll tell you, he was sick and tired of reading about and hearing about the offenses coming into this one. This guy had his own designs and his own plans. He has been balling, David, all over the field.
And it's so fun. A rivalry game, you have so much emotion, so much passion. Well, guess what? You can let that out on defense. And defense, you can fly around, make plays, and he's been doing it all game long.
Makes the catch. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Really nice job threading the needle on that pass. They've had a lot of dudes that were able to do that in Norman, Oklahoma. Josh Heupel, Jason White, Sam Bradford, Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray, Jalen Hurts. The names go on and on and on. Hurting you in the passing game with their vision, with their accuracy. This guy, I tell you, he fits right in this Oklahoma offense.
To the ground with the back. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Turning to the running game on 1st and goal. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. A very productive play on 1st down has now set us up with this 2nd and goal. The give. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And oh man, there's some burnt orange getting nervous in here thinking of the 2000, the 2003 blowouts, David.
And Reese, I know that, but man, it always feels like this game gets competitive in the end. And it's getting later, and it looks like Oklahoma's up big, Jesse, but I just wouldn't turn it off yet.
No, and if you're Texas, you just got to keep your composure, right? And it's hard to do because you've been looking at this game and circle this game on your calendar all year long. It feels like it's getting away from you. Don't hit the panic button right now.
He's going to be stopped short of the goal line. The 2-point attempt is no good as they are unable to extend the lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Gets it to the back. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. The Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Fires to the big fella. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him too? Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. The Longhorns will move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. They'll run play action. Finds his big tight end. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Get it out on the screen. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. Leaves it with the running back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. He makes the connection. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the first down. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Now on the counter. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. They are getting deep into the playbook. 11th play of the drive. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. The Longhorns looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Unleashes to the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Texas!
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
Lining up to add another. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Utah State pulled into town on a mission, and they're hightailing it out of here with a huge win. The Aggies were clicking in every phase of the game, and the results speak for themselves. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. It's complete. A huge pickup. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. Off play action on first down. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
After the big first down sack for the D, it's 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. And the Sooners headed quickly to the line. looking for a physical attack from the gun. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. The Sooners are moving quickly down the field.
Well, that's kind of the advantage of third and medium, right? As the defense, you keep them guessing. You can throw it, you can run it. That time they hand it off, and they pick it up.
Yeah, and you can see the D drop back a little bit. It creates a little bit of space. The running back blasts through, gets the first down.
The Sooners with the 1st and 10.
Really nice play there. Imagine the pressure, by the way, playing quarterback for Oklahoma at this point. After Jalen Hurts, after Kyler Murray, after Baker Mayfield.
And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day.
Turnover margin always goes such a long way in deciding who wins the football game. Interception number 3, that is no bueno. Got to take care of the football. Can't keep putting your defense in a bad position, putting them on the field time and time again.
And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
Determined run, but he stopped after 2 yards down at the 13. 3rd and short, they've got them back up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the right. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. And the Longhorns will punt this one away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Slips through the line. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. We'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. Offense in the hurry up. He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Back to pass, it's Barrow. He's right on target. So here comes the field goal unit again. This kicker has already made 3 in this one. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. It's good. And now the lead is even bigger.
Well, you're always going to wonder what woulda, coulda, shoulda happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. And here come the Horns. They've got it again on offense. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Motion from the offense. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive. Trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Throws to the wideout. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. He would have loved to make the big return there, but he still gives his team the ball at the 37.
I tell you what, I don't know if I'm going to try him much more. Goodness gracious, you can tell he's ready for what he's seeing. 2nd interception. I would not throw near that guy anymore. You might want to try the other side of the field.
The Sooner offense returns to the field. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker, who is so important to this team.
Dropping back, it's Barrow. It's complete. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. No thought of trying to kick the 46-yarder. They'll go for it. On fourth down, flexing that muscle in the run game. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. And the Sooners want to move quickly. This has become almost automatic. 4th and 1, go for it. They did, and they got it.
No doubt about it. No discussion. I don't need to consult my offensive coordinator. I don't need to consult my defensive coordinator. We're going for that, and we're going to get it, and we're going to go for it. And if we don't get it, we're going to go for it the next time.
The Sooners are threatening in the red zone. Pulls and fires complete. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. To the ground to try to pick up the first. And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Incomplete, the defense holds. The offense lining up for a first down play. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking to scramble. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. No one's been able to keep him off the quarterback. Career sack number 50.
Like, honestly, in today's college football, if you get 10 sacks in a season, that's considered a really good year. You might be an All-American. To go 50 in your career, David, I mean, nobody does that.
You're just a freak. I mean, your God-given ability to get off the football so fast and to be so relentless and to be so good with your hands, that dude is crafted and made to be a pass rusher.
And the defense drags him down. A 3rd and short coming from their own 20-yard line. Wide out in motion. Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He only needs a sliver of daylight. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
He's going to run it. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off, and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3 as they get set to snap it just about to reach the end of the quarter. Looking downfield, it's Barrow. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Moves it forward just a bit, a pickup of 1 to the 35. The Sooners are in the hurry up. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Got a man, it's Luck. And he's down after making the catch, but did not reach the line to gain. on third down. He'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, he just flat dropped it. He had the ball and didn't look it all the way in, and it'll be fourth down. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Let's see what he can do with the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Pulls it, fired complete.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. You're going to win this game.
They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. And the Longhorns will send out the punt unit. Fair catch called for and made. First down here for the offense. From the shotgun, they'll run it.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football, so he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on third and long from the 41. Scanning the field, it's Barrow. Going deep. And here's the pick, and oh, did they need that right now. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Listen, the enemy is the clock, right? You're down by 2 scores. You got to make something happen. Really, really good job on the defense, forcing the turnover, getting the ball back to your offense. Now you got to go score, and I got to get one more stop.
Here comes the Texas offense. On the move. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Steps to his left, out of the pocket. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on third down from the 43. He's looking downfield to throw. Quickly to the tight end. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Try to get it on the ground. Tackled, but he has a first down. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Running back goes in motion. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. Looking to throw for it. He finds his man. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. The Longhorns are marching down the field. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. The snap sets up the throw. Here he goes breaking the pocket. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
Just like to see the quarterback have a clock going off in his head, forcing him to get rid of that football. Can't take a sack on first down and goal-to-go situation and move your offense backwards.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Off the play fake. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And they get him, and they'll lose yardage on that completion. If they can pay off this 3rd and goal opportunity, man, oh man, those collars start getting a little tight across the way. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. It's good. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away.
Texas.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. Going downfield for the big play. He holds it in, and nobody's close. And the tackle was made, but not before. That completion gets them 30-plus.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something.
And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
That sack gets this offense behind the chains. It's 2nd down. To the air, it's Barrow. Just a short pass to the tight end. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. And the Sooners racing to the line in a hurry-up. Off the RPO, complete. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ballgame, you need those stops, and you get them to 3rd down. You get them to those critical points, and as they get the 1st down, you don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Nice sack by the defense. Great job getting to him, getting him on the ground. That's the 4th sack of the day. This defense have had some bright moments, but they've also given up some big plays. Keep rushing the quarterback, but keep that coverage intact in the back end.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. That's caught. It's locked. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. The Sooners have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll run it to the left looking for the end zone. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 3rd and goal from way back there. To the air, it's Barrow. Setting up the screen. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners! They add on another one, and they're record to 5-1. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way, Paul.
I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Kent State has been blitzed from the opening kick, and as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 28 to Ohio. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. He'll come out throwing on first down. He's got his man. That defense got gassed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. They have work in front of them on third and short from the 42. He'll just keep slinging it. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. On the move at the 30. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Trying to get to him. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Quick completion to the right. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. A third and long coming up here. The give to the back. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. Quickly complete. And they'll get him down inside the 5, but this offense powering for the score. First and goal and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Touchdown, Longhorn! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Number 13 makes the catch and takes it in for the score.
Ready to try the point after.
On for the extra point.
Bangs it through for an extra point. They still have work to do, trailing by 2 possessions here in the fourth. They'll line up for the onside kick.
Texas, 45.
Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. The handoff, keep working on that clock.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we've got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
The Sooners want to crank the tempo.
Yeah, nice run, and I think everybody knows. He's right there next to that 100-yard mark, 98 yards on the day. And that's a mark, man, when you hit that mark a lot of times and you take care of the football, you win a lot of football games. It's the more physical team. It's the team that makes it easy, makes it easier on their quarterback, and they've done that today.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Floating away. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment. They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Here's the handoff. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma! As they push that lead out, a really good opportunity to get back in the win column. These guys looking to put the finishing touches on this game with that score.
Yeah, I think you feel confident that ends it, right? Late in the game, it would take a miracle for the defense to get back in it. That miracle is no longer coming now.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the 4th. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Tight end finds a soft spot. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. To the air on 1st down. Complete in the middle. Off he goes. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas!
Nice job by the offense going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over there and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Splits those uprights right in half. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. He'll pull it on the read. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. This field goal attempt is going to be an even 50-yarder. And that is no good. After the miss, still an 11-point game, guys. This rivalry is always full of passion. It brings out the best in both teams, but today, Oklahoma a little bit better, David.
Yeah, it's hard to handle all the hype of the Red River rivalry, and Oklahoma did an unbelievable job coming out the gates, handling it, putting hook'em horns where they belong, behind OU.
Yeah, you know, and this is a game that not just these players, but I think fans of college football in general circle at the start of the year every single season. The Red River rivalry is just special because of the tradition and history these two schools bring, but it's all about Oklahoma today. Boomer, Sooner, and bragging rights for another whole year.
To the victor, the spoils. And the spoils in this one, the golden hat, and Oklahoma will be wearing it. That's it for the latest edition of the Red River rivalry. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and our entire team, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye and so long. That'll do it for this edition of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome to Neyland Stadium, one of the biggest and most beautiful settings in all of college football. This big crowd ready to roar. They know when the Volunteers run through that tee, it's showtime. And wow, do we have a fun one here ahead. A top 10 team walking into the snake pit of an environment, just trying to get out alive. This will be fun, as we'll see the number 7 team in the country, LSU Tigers, taking on the 16th ranked team, the Tennessee Volunteers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. Team is on the field to boot this one away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Volunteers offense going to get the chance to start this game off. And there comes the star running back onto the field. He is a special talent. You talk to opponents, he's always the focal point when they face this offense.
Boy, Chris, this guy is special. It's almost like he floats across the field. I mean, I don't think anyone can take him down in the open field. He's the guy that teams try to key on, but sometimes it feels as though no one can contain him.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. And he finds the running back in the flat. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Doesn't hold on. Good hit by the DB. Now it brings up 4th down. The Volunteers will bring their punt team on the field now. He's on to boot it away now. Oh, and he's got some space here. And they've got the returner corralled. So the LSU Tigers offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. This wide receiver, Kirk, is so dynamic. It puts a lot of pressure on the corners. And frankly, the safeties are going to have to get involved in coverage today, right?
Yeah, the free safety's going to be tempted here to make plays. But this quarterback has a favorite target. He comes up with most of the 50-50 balls. Expect to see plenty of double coverage and help from this free safety today.
It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown. Second down play coming up. And the quarterback dropping back. And this pass is on target. Caught. They stop him, but it's a first down. They bring him down, but the freshman quarterback showing off the arm strength. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Makes the catch, but the defense breaks in the ball, and it's a short gain. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Looking to set up a screen pass here. And they stop him just short of the end zone. The offense set up with a 1st and goal now. And this big crowd doing everything possible to inspire this defense down here near the goal line. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. He would not be denied.
What an opening drive by this offense, and especially this running back. Every single time they gave him the ball, he's getting positive yards behind that big offensive line. And if I'm the defensive coordinator, you better make some adjustments and do it in a hurry. You got to get more guys committed to the line of scrimmage to stop this run game.
And now here comes the point after attempt. BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Now they get set to kick it away.
7, Tennessee 0.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Volunteers' high-tempo offense is back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Fires it to the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. Gain moves the ball to the 40. It'll be first down. Here's the handoff. Brought down after picking up 5 yards, so 2nd and 5. And he'll set up to throw. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. The ball's come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Tries the right with a quick throw. It's caught downfield. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
Here comes a throw from the red zone. And he finds his tight end for the catch.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback, and he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
And he's tackled after the catch. So here we go. 3rd down in the red zone. The kind of play that decides football games. It's a quick grab. The gain moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal. And the Vols looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. Caught near the goal line. And tackled there by the defense. Coming up, 2nd down and goal. It's a quarterback keeper. He'll make it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Chris, that's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows you his speed and how he can make the defense pay for that as well.
Hold on a second. The replay official has signaled that he wants to have another look at this play. So after taking a closer look, the officials are going to overturn that previous ruling on the field. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. And the coach keeps the offense on the field. They're going for it on 4th and goal. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge 4th down stop. Handoff here from the shotgun. Fights off a defender. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. And he will be stuffed for no gain. Backed up on 3rd down. Let's see what the call is. They need some breathing room for the punter at the very least. And now the handoff. That's a good effort on the run, but the defense stops him just short of the marker. 4th down now. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And Tennessee's offense back out on the field now. Last time they were stopped on 4th and goal. Rolled the dice, came up empty. Can they get it going again here? And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. Here's the 2nd down play. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. Tackle made at the 21, but this offense is in great position to add more points. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. And the single back takes the handoff. They bring him down, but the game sets up the offense 1st and goal from the 10. And the Volunteers pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the ball. And he's got it. Touchdown, Volunteers.
That kind of play is almost impossible to defend. When the quarterback is throwing the ball with that kind of accuracy and timing, and the receiver runs a route like this, good luck trying to stop it. So maybe this is a great start for this combination, this quarterback and receiver, for a big day.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And it's good. Getting set to kick the ball off now. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urge. Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. The 30. Inside the 20. They're not going to get him. He's in. Touchdown, LSU.
What a touchdown. Anytime you see a play go for that many yards, everything has to come together. The offensive line did their job, the running back's vision and instincts and speed, and the play caller setting up the perfect personnel group, formation, and play call. It all came together, and they get the big score.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, so it's 14-7. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. Return starts from inside the 5. Will be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And Tennessee's high-powered offense is back out on the field. They had a brilliant touchdown drive last time, mixing the run and the pass. Can they keep that going again?
Well, another short game for this offense on the ground, and you got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really negated that aspect of this offense the entire first half and really making them one-dimensional. And if that doesn't...
Got him for a sack. A big play made them one of the senior leaders of this defense.
That is outstanding defense to be able to leverage this quarterback. That is a tough thing to do. This guy's as fleet-footed as any quarterback in the country, and to be able to bring him down for a loss like that is a major accomplishment.
So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. He makes the grab. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down.
If I'm this defense, you get these guys to 3rd down, you better bracket or double team some kind of coverage rolled to this receiver to take him away. This guy makes another big play.
And they'll stop him after a short gain. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And here comes a deep shot. And that deep shot is caught for a big gain. Takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown, Vols. Looked like a total bust there. Easy pitch and catch like you'd see in a Tuesday practice.
Man, that quarterback's eyes must have lit up on that play because you've got one of your players way downfield without any defender around him.
And they'll set up for the PAT. And it's up and good. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. They'll return it from inside the 5. The returner is brought down. Gets it started with the next drive. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. You have a shootout developing here. Each offense scoring a touchdown on their last possession. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7. And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop with the offense pinned back. They're going to run it here. Finding some room at the 25. Oh, and nothing but green grass ahead. Finally brought down to the 20-yard line. A huge gain puts him in great scoring position. Well, they finally corral him, but he was untouched at the line of scrimmage. Kirk just burst through a big crease.
I'm going crazy on my defense. Like you said, this guy was untouched. I don't know how they were able to finally catch up to him and bring him down, but there's no excuses at all from the defense after a play like that.
Looking to throw it from the red zone. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. He's got it, looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. He knocked through the extra point. The lead is 7, 21-14. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. From inside the 15-yard line, bringing it out. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Volunteers' powerful offense back out in the field. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive, right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again. They keep beating the running back, but he's had nowhere to go tonight. They've been dominated at the line of scrimmage. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Extending the play now. They get him down, but that's a good run, enough to move the sticks and keep this drive going. Big guys up front, line up. It's first down. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. The ball's come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it. Spinning out of the tackle. And he's brought down after a big first down gain. It's second and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here. They'll run it here. Running back has the ball. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. He hands it off from the gun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Second down after that previous play.
Second down.
Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Snags a quick throw. And now the defense able to bring him down. That completion sets up an important third down play. Can they pick up the first on the ground? Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. First down play call. How aggressive will it be? Back's got it again.
Chris, it's the consistency of this back that has given this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, but it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
Tackle is made at the 8-yard line. It'll be first and goal right there. Change of pace now, looking to throw the football. And it's the senior getting home with the sack.
Well, that's a big sack by this defense here on first down. Now, the offense still has opportunities to rectify this situation, but it's not the best way to start a first and goal situation.
Second and goal play. Spot the ball at the 9. Tailback tests the middle of the defense. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2. Ball sits at the 2-yard line for third and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. It'll be smarter right at the line for no gain. Coach is going to take the 3 points. Here comes the field goal unit. And that one straight down the middle.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. Remember, last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or the defense come up with a stop? They trap him and sack him back at the 10.
Well, you got to do a better job with your fake as the quarterback. The defense did not bite at all in the play action, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
Wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Oh, and he dropped it. You do not see that very often from this guy. He's going to bring up 3rd down. See if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Oh, and he's in the clear now. It's a foot race. No stopping him, takes it all the way. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals.
Now, that was almost the entire length of the field. What a play by this offense. A nice throw, but really it's about the receiver making a catch and showing you what he can do with the ball after.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away.
28, Tennessee, 17.
Return begins inside the 10. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Volunteers' high-tempo offense is back out on the field. This is not the time to settle for field goals. They've got to find the end zone here. Pass incomplete, very nearly intercepted that time. So 2nd down after the incompletion. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Receiver makes the grab, moves the ball out across the 30, and it's good for a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Makes a quick catch. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Now it's 2nd down here. It's a shotgun run call. Oh, look at the quick cut. And they get him down to wrap up the 1st period of play. And through 1 quarter, let's see how the quarterback's stats stack up. Will the offenses continue to dominate, or will the defenses show up here as we begin the 2nd quarter? And in 1st down, they go right back to him.
Great job by the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on 1st down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think, are they going to run? Maybe play action, maybe throw the ball downfield.
So off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 3. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. And it's incomplete again. 4th down coming up. The Volunteers will bring their punt team onto the field. When he comes for his 2nd punt of the game. And the punt goes out of bounds. The officials now will mark the spot. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. And it's incomplete on the throwaway. Didn't find anybody open. Brings up a 2nd down now. They'll hand it off. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this 1st down? And the sack is made. That's a nice play there by the sophomore.
Now, they put that nickel defense, and I think that's the right call. You get more speed to be able to cover with those 5 defensive backs. It also allows that defensive line with that good coverage to get after the quarterback, as we see here.
Special teams on the field now. Here comes a punt. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And Tennessee's offense back out on the field now. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. Lets it go quickly. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. Offense facing a 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Tackled after a 3-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 7. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And moves the ball to the 35, and another first down. The Volunteers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Tackle made at the 24-yard line. This offense really threatening now. 1st and 10 now for the offense. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. Oh, here comes the reverse. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And he's got it. Tackle is made at the 4. It'll be first down and goal. The Vols line up with a 1st and goal. Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. It's a 2nd and goal play for the offense. Looking to score with a run to the right. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. After a long drive, it's a crucial 4-point play. Can they score a touchdown or have to settle for 3? 3rd and goal. Looking to throw the ball. Launching one to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Tennessee. How in the world do you lose track of the reliable tight end on that play?
The only thing I can think about is the defense is so locked in on the wide receivers or maybe the running game that they just forgot about the tight end. The guy's wide open. That's an easy throw.
And they get set now to try the PAT. And the point after cuts it to a 4-point game, 28-24. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. They'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. That might end his offense is back out on the field. They're trying to build on their lead. They were forced to punt on the last possession. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. First down and 10 now. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Caught, completion. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. Here's a wide-open receiver, complete. Tackle made quickly, but a big chunk play for this offense through the air. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play, brings up second down. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. He's got it right near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, LSU. No surprise there, Kirk. It's a red zone touchdown to the big tight end.
Well, the tight ends are usually much more involved down in the red zone because of their size and their skill set allows them to be more effective down in this area. Now, they may not hurt you on the big, long throw, but they can use their bodies to provide the quarterback a nice target when the defense is so condensed.
Well, they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good, so it's an 11-point lead, 35-24. Now the kickoff team is out on the field.
LSU 35, Tennessee 24.
And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And Tennessee's high-powered offense is back out on the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop him this time. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. They go backwards on first down, so it's 2nd and long from the 19. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Brought down, but broke a tackle to produce a solid gain there. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Pass ball is incomplete, but there's a flag. Will it keep the drive alive? Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. 3rd down play for this offense. Drop him back. We're going to throw for the first down. Pressure is coming. And he decides to just throw it away. That's going to bring up 4th down now. And the Vols will send their punt team onto the field. Looking to flip the field here. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. Here comes the bunch formation. Oh, the quick throw falls incomplete. 2nd and 10 here. Offense looking to throw the ball. Short connection to the tight end here. Brought down, but the gain moves the ball all the way to the plus 42. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And he just throws it away incomplete. Didn't see anybody open. Going to bring up 2nd down. Looking to throw it again. Makes a quick grab. A big hit by the linebacker. Physical tackle there. Big versus big. Shotgun formation here on 3rd down. And the pass is dropped. This would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on. It's 4th down and 4 to try to keep the drive going. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Finds his receiver. That's enough for the first down. They've got him, but they convert on 4th down, and the drive keeps going. One man at the backfield, and he'll get the football. And they finally bring him down at the 5. Offense really threatening now. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Catch made by the tight end. The defense all over. They stop him right at the line. An important 3rd down conversion coming here in the red zone. Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. And it's incomplete, very near the goal line. And they will trot out the field goal team here. They'll set up for the chip shot on the left hash mark. Field goal try, no good. He missed it. And the lead remains at 11 after the miss.
That's a missed opportunity for some points here. The way they were moving the football, I thought maybe a touchdown, at the very least 3 points, but instead, he shanks it.
And the Volunteers' powerful offense back out in the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive? From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back. Caught quickly. And the game just good enough for a first down. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength. Ball handed off. Breaks loose at the 45. That's a big gain across midfield all the way to the opponent's 35.
Well, Chris, that's a combination of really good blocking and outstanding patience by the back. He waited and used his vision and patience to allow that play to open up and then accelerated through the hole to give him that huge gain.
Defense finally brings him down, but a nice chunk play. And the Volunteers will line up on 1st and 10. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, nice play by the defender. Got a hand in there to break up the pass. Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up 3rd down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Quick throw to the left. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Not much on the return. Tackled at the 17, but a big interception for this defense.
Boy, just a drive killer right there, Chris. And he didn't seem to throw that ball with much confidence. Just put it up for grabs, and the defense comes down with it.
Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. No doubt the last drive was deflating. They had to settle for a field goal attempt, but missed it. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Same tailback, another carry.
It's not a huge gain here, but if you add up multiple runs like that throughout the course of a game, by the 4th quarter, you're going to start to see that affect the defense.
The pocket breaking down. They got him. Defense comes up with a sack.
You know, a lot of times we get caught up, Chris, in the one-on-one battles with the receivers and the DBs. Here's a great example of up front, the offensive line and the defensive line. Who wins that battle? This time the defense wins it, and they get the sack.
They bring the punter onto the field now. The returner is brought down. There is a flag on the field, so we'll check out this call.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Offense gets a 2nd chance after the roughing the punter penalty. And they'll give it to the back. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a 2nd down and 7. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. And the pass is complete to the tight end. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. Handoff to the single back. Solid run. Tackled at the 45-yard line. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Fakes the handoff. Looking to throw. Looking for the wideout. It's complete. What a grab near the sideline. It's a big game before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks. More than enough for a first down. Testing the right side here. And we're able to tackle the ball carrier there. Important 2nd down play coming up. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. And he's going to fire this one deep down the middle. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. He pulls it in for a big gain. Finally get him way down at the 2. Nice pitch and catch.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
First and goal for the offense. They'll try to run this one in. Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1. Second down and goal upcoming. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. They pressure him and sack it with the tackle inside the 10.
Man, the defense comes up with a big play here, backed up close to their own goal line. But as an offensive coordinator, you're inside that 3-yard line at second and goal. If you're going to throw the ball, man, the ball has got to get out of that quarterback's hands quickly and not give the defense a chance to get after him and bring him down for a sack.
The offense facing a third and goal from a long way away. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Pressure coming, and they've got him again.
How about this defense? That is called bending but not breaking. Back-to-back sacks. What a great job of not giving in and giving up on this drive. Now they've got him to 4th down and goal.
So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. It'll be a 34-yard try. He knocks this one right through, and they add to their lead. We've reached the 2-minute warning here. Let's see if this offense can build on this big lead before halftime. Return begins inside the 10. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Volunteers' high-tempo offense is back out on the field. Not a whole lot of time remaining before halftime to cut into this lead. And the pass is dropped incomplete. Would have had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball. Offense getting set. It's second down. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning. Gets a fresh set of downs. There's a 1st and 10 play. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Receiver makes the catch. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Back to throw again. Oh, it's incomplete. A rare drop from an excellent wide receiver. Brings up third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Quick completion to the tight end. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. The Vols will hustle to the line to crank the tempo. Looking to throw it on first down. That ball snagged for a completion. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. We'll look to throw it here on second down. Catch made on the out route. And the gain just good enough for a first down. The Volunteers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And looking to throw now on first down. And he's got his man open downfield. They bring him down to the 27. This offense really threatening now. That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy. Becoming a long drive. The 9th play coming up. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. He's got it for a big gain. Tackle made quickly at the 9, but now it's 1st and goal. The Volunteers looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down. And the long drive continues. The offense just grinding away here. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. And he will score. Touchdown, Volunteers.
love to watch this quarterback go out and execute in this kind of situation. He's doing a great job of ignoring the scoreboard and feeling a sense of pressure to have to play with more urgency. Right now, he's executing. We're only in the second quarter. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
See if they can convert the point after. PHC up and good. They get a little bit closer. So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get us top and preserve that momentum. They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And here comes that LSU offense back on the field. The last possession, they settled for a field goal, but really worked on the clock. Let's see if they can do that again with the lead. Choosing to just throw the ball away that time. Second down play now coming up. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. It's a quick grab. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful start to things in Knoxville here today. Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working, and I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Kickoff team on the field getting set now. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Gets it to the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll start the drive. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. Important possession here to begin the third quarter as they try to continue momentum from the first half and build on this lead. That's a solid gain, moves the ball to the 29. Second down after that run on the previous play. A quick throw out left, complete. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. Third down after that running play. Can he make it to the marker? He's found some room at the 45. Breaks clear, end zone ahead. Who could not stop him? He's in. Touchdown, Tigers.
Chris, all week I wondered if this back might get loose and come up with a big play like this. The defense had their back turned, couldn't really see where he was. By the time they realized it, he just had too much speed, and he's able to take it to the end zone.
Now the try here for the extra point. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away.
LSU 45, Tennessee 31.
Return begins inside the 10. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And Tennessee's offense back out on the field now. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient and precise. Oh, great juke, and he's in the clear. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. One play, and they're already past the 40, first and 10. Using the ground game here, tailback has the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal yardage to the 9.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. And let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big gain.
Offense racing down the field. It sets up a 1st and goal inside the 10. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Vols.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, it makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
And the replay booth has signaled they want to stop and have another look at this one. So after taking a closer look, the officials will overturn that previous ruling. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. He's got it near the end zone. Brought down at the 7, but the completion moves him into scoring position. Great job for the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. Looking to chuck it again. And he will score! Touchdown, Tennessee. That's another passing strike from this quarterback. He is having himself a tremendous ballgame.
Boy, this guy just can't miss. Every single time he throws, it seems like he's coming up with another touchdown. The receivers are running good routes. He has enough time to throw. And, man, this poor defense, they might want to think about changing up coverage because right now it is not working.
PHC is good. They still trail, though. Now they get set to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. And looking for a big play here. That one is incomplete. Took a downfield shot on 1st down, but missed it. That play makes it 2nd and 10. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Catch hauled in here over the middle. And they wrap it up after the completion just short of the 1st down marker. So a very makeable 3rd down for the offense from the 29. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down. And the punt team now on to kick it away. This one will be fair caught. And now the first play of this drive. They'll begin at the 36. Handoff from the shotgun. Fights off a defender.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half. And he's already at it again.
Able to get the pass away, but took a hit that time. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. They'll try to run for the 1st down. They get him down, but he crosses midfield, stopped the ball at the 44. The ball is lining up here on 1st and 10. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. And he shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the 1st down marker. 3rd down play here out of the shotgun. Pass is incomplete, but a penalty marker on the play that should result in a 1st down. Defensive PI cost him 15 yards and gives the offense a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. And the Vols are in the red zone now. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. And the defense able to hold him there to a short gain. Crucial 3rd down play coming up. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Locates the tight end. It's complete. They bring him down at the 7. The offense set up now with a 1st and goal. And the Volunteers pick up enough yards to move the sticks. And the quarterback dropping back. He's running out of time here. Oh, a sack. The senior on this defense making a big play.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
After the big loss on first down, it's 2nd and goal, backed up. Catch made on the right side. And he'll be brought down. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. Heavy pressure, he lets it go.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on 4th down. I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And the returner is brought down. And here comes that LSU offense back on the field. They're looking to build on the lead. They had to punt the football in their last possession. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And a nice first down game there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On first down, it's play action. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Catch made, a lot of space now. Worked out of bounds, but it's another big gain. This offense producing chunk plays through the air.
Because I don't know if that's a busting coverage or just a mistake by this defense, but the tight end is all alone. Nobody around him, an easy throw for the quarterback, and obviously a huge gain for the offense.
Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. He's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. Trying to get the throw off. Throws the ball away, but not before taking a hit. This was a promising drive, but back-to-back incompletions makes it 3rd and 10. Looking to throw again. Fires it to the wideout. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up 4th down. The punt team making their way on the field. And he punts it out of bounds, so no return. And Tennessee's high-powered offense is back out on the field. They settled for a field goal last time. Let's see what they can come up with on this possession. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8.
Brought down at the 31-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. That gain is good enough for a first down. Ball spotted at the 42. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Always looking to throw. He bought some time, now lets it go. Finds his target. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. The completion makes it 2nd and short. And here's the handoff. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. The ball's come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. It's a short completion to the big tight end. And completion makes it 2nd down. And he'll set up to throw. Escapes the pocket. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle. They come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive going. And the defense get a stop here. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. In the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Cannot escape that ferocious pass rush. It's a sack.
Boy, 3rd and 1, and they decide to throw the football. The defense was not surprised at all. They catch a break, come up with a sack.
The Volunteers will line up to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
Punt goes out of bounds. Looks like they'll spot it near the 15. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. And it's complete downfield. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks, more than enough for a first down.
Boy, they do a great job here on play action. The linebackers were completely fooled. 2 or 3 steps up into the line of scrimmage, opened up a nice lane behind the backers between the safeties for the quarterback to make the read and a good throw downfield.
He's brought down out at the 46. The game makes it second and medium. Here comes a handoff. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Can he get there on the ground? Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. And here comes the punter onto the field. On the kick now for the 5th time today. It's a low punt, won't travel very far. The fair catch is made, but there is a flag down, so let's sort this one out.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. The offense gets a second chance at points here after that special teams roughing penalty. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And a senior making a disruptive impact play.
If I'm on this offensive line, man, I do not want to see the game fall. This has been a tough game for the big boys. It appears almost like they've just been moonwalking the entire game, and they've been pushed all around. That's 6 sacks surrendered already in this game.
This offense faces a 2nd and 15. The O-line needs to regroup. And he drops back in the gun. And he'll loft it to the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown. Critical third down play for this offense right here. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big game, but he couldn't hold on. Punt team ready to boot it away. On the kick now for the 5th time today. And no chance for a return as the punt sails out of bounds. And the Volunteers' powerful offense back out in the field. They came up empty on the last possession, forced to punt it away. And they begin to click now. And he stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. They punted 4 times already, on the verge of a 5th. They can't convert this 3rd down. Fired into a tight window and picked off. Look out, he's got some space. And that's a solid return after the interception.
Well, it looks like somebody did a great job of preparing himself to get ready for this football game. It's his 2nd interception in this game so far. Obviously reviewed the tape, is locked in on his fundamentals. That's a big-time player making big-time plays.
Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They had to punt the ball last time. Now they're looking to add points, build on this lead. Quick throw to the left side, and it's incomplete on the overthrow. Just too much on that ball. Incomplete. 2nd down coming up. On the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. But he's hammered by the linebacker. What a hit. So now it's 3rd and short from the 23. Potential 4-down territory. Let's see what the 3rd down call is. Fighting for yardage, but the defense stops him just short of that 1st down marker. So on 4th down now, out comes the field goal unit. And he knocks it right through the uprights.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Tennessee, 41.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Volunteers' high-tempo offense is back out on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. He moves the ball across the 20 to the 22. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. And there's the handoff. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. A gain sets up a third down play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. And uses his speed to pick up solid yardage. The Volunteers getting set on 1st and 10. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. The punter has been very busy so far. Can they finally convert here on third down? They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. And they'll stop him just short of the marker. Good effort, but the defense holds. Now it's fourth down. The Vols will line up to kick it away. Hunter getting a workout here, on for the 5th time today. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Settled for a field goal last time out. Can they open things up on this possession? It's a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up. Quarterback now all alone in the backfield. Second down. We're going to throw it. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on third down. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. Forced to kick it away for the 6th time. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin at the 42. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side.
Boy, this receiver in the slot is giving this defense all kinds of problems. He has another catch on the day. You may want to adjust out, get out of your base, maybe try 5 or 6 defensive backs on the field, somebody that can match up more athletically against this slot receiver.
Good enough for first down yardage. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Play action here on first down. Receiver makes the grab.
Well, here the defense decided to sit back and play zone, and that front didn't do a good job of pressuring the quarterback. He had the time to make the throw, and he put it on target.
There's the handoff. He's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Snags the quick throw. The defense able to bring him down to wrap up the third quarter of play. And check out how he's been spreading the football around between his targets, getting everybody involved in this game. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Makes a quick catch. Finds just enough space and makes the first down. And the Vols looking to cash in this red zone trip. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Looks to the left. Pass caught. Tackled at the 8 after the completion. Big opportunity for the offense to tie this game up in the fourth quarter. It's first and goal. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers.
Chris, this is a great play by the receiver coming up with this touchdown. But let's go back to the begin play. Give the quarterback a lot of credit. He got the ball out of his hands quickly to get that receiver the football to give him a chance to put the touchdown on the board.
Now the important point after attempt. The PAT is up and good, and we are all tied here in the final quarter. Getting set to kick the ball off now. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Keeping it on the ground here. Fighting off the defender.
Well, I thought he might shake free there. He's able to break one tackle, but give credit to the secondary. Good job of coming up in run support.
The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. Solid gain in the running play. 3rd down now. Try and muscle for the first down. That's a good effort on the run, but the defense stops him just short of the marker. 4th down now. No, kick it away here. And the fair catch, signal for and take it. First down here for this offense. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. It's an out route, the catch made. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker. Here's the option play. He'll pitch it. Tackle made, but it's enough for the first down. A well-executed option play. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the football. Lets it go quickly. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. And it's incomplete even on a first down throw. He was under some heavy pressure. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. But a quick stop by the defense. Gained just 2, so it's 3rd and 8. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Quick throw to his receiver. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. And the Volunteers have 1st and 10 here. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Makes the grab. Can he get there? Touchdown, fouls. And they'll claim the 4th quarter lead.
This receiver is putting on a show today. That is 3 trips to the end zone already. And based on how this defense is playing against him, this may not be the last time we see him in the end zone today.
And now the try here for the extra point. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. The turn begins inside the 10. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They're coming off a 3 and out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Going for a big play downfield. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They finally make the tackle, but the big gain moves the ball across midfield to the 47. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Catch made on the out route. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. That completion makes it 2nd and short. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Lets it fly to the wideout. And he pulls in the catch. Tackle made after a big gain. The offense getting closer to a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Ball handed off. and they stop him at the 4 after an excellent run. Great chance for the offense to tie the game. First and goal. Handoff here from the shotgun. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. It's second down and goal now for this offense. Using his legs, it's Sanders. Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line. And they cut into this lead now on third and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. So trailing in the final quarter of a close game, they're going to go for it on fourth and goal. And they're trying to punch it in here. And he stops short. Huge play by the defense on fourth down. They will take over, protecting this lead. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. The gain is 3. Now it's second down and 7. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. And he finds a wide-open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down. The offense really clicking against this embattled defense. The back's got it. He gains 9, so it's second and 1. Ball handed to the running back. The balls pick up enough yardage for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. They'll run it here. It's the running back with the ball. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. He'll hand it off. Breaks loose at the 45. Comes out of bounds after another big gain on the ground. This running game has been strong today.
Boy, this offense's execution has been on point all game long, but especially in this fourth quarter. They're getting better and better, and this defense seems to have just quit out there.
It's caught downfield. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. The Volunteers move into the red zone. Here's a quick throw off the play fake. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. And the 8th play on this drive coming up. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Not much on that play, brought down short. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on third and long. And they'll use the ground game here. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's fourth down coming up. So they're short on fourth down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. And the field goal is good. And that will extend their lead even further.
Now, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. The last time they had it going, they got stopped on fourth and goal. They got to put that behind them now. Put together something here. Looks like he's going to run it. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. Second down play coming up. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Makes a quick grab. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. Here's the second down play. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. And this time it's complete. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. Offense moving closer to the line to gain after that catch. And they pick up the first on the ground. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field trying to chip away at this lead. A running play called on 4th down. Brought down at the 46, good enough for a first down. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Receiver in motion now. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Running back grabs it on the screen. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. Handoff running right. In the clear at the 25. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. That's a crucial score, Kurt. Makes it a one-possession game and makes the stretch run of this very interesting.
Yeah, now the pressure turns to their opponent and their offense. Momentum is starting to tilt, and it's your job to go into your 4-minute offense. But I'd expect this defense to be extra aggressive to try to get this ball back.
Here comes the point after attempt. PAT up and good to get a little bit closer. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And Tennessee's offense back out on the field now. Last time out, they moved the ball well, but had to settle for a chip shot field goal. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. 2nd down after that previous play. And they'll keep it on the ground, trying to run some clock. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. But just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's 4th down. The Volunteers will line up to punt it away. Forced to kick it away for the 6th time. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. The coverage team able to bring him down. So first play of the drive coming here. They'll start at their own 49. First down, looking to throw the ball. Ball is incomplete, broken up by the defender nicely that time. Incomplete, so it's 2nd down and 10. Offense looking to throw the ball. Dumps it down to the back, caught. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. It's an important 3rd down play coming up. A field goal try here will be from 60. Can he make it to the marker? Tackled inside the 40, and it's good enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. And the wideout goes in motion. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Caught quickly. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Finds an open target on the left side. And the gain just good enough for a first down. And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone. And the defender gets a hand in there to break the pass up. So 2nd and 10 after the previous play. He'll hand it off. Breaking tackles. And they tackle him, but a nice pickup on that running play. So here we go, 3rd down. Defense needs to stop here, try to force a field goal attempt. Running play called on 3rd and short. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. So here it is, a pressure moment. The field goal team on the field, a lot riding on this kick. And he knocks that one right through. And we are all tied up here in the final stages. Return begins inside the 10. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And Tennessee's high-powered offense is back out on the last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Couldn't find anybody open and just has to throw it away. Incompletion sets up a second down. Quarterback drops back. Oh, and it's intercepted. Terrible mistake late in the game. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return.
And they'll take over first and 10.
Offense on the field to take over. They'll run it here. And tackled after a small pickup there. LSU is now operating in the red zone. And now the running back's guided again. And they'll stop him short of the line of gain. Now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. Offense operating from the pistol. Run back in the backfield, and he'll get the carry. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. And the defense will spend their second timeout here to make some adjustments. First and goal, final 2 minutes. A chance for the offense to break the tie here very late. They'll try the right here. Touchdown, LSU. And they claim the lead here in the final quarter.
Give credit to this offense. They work some clock. They eventually get the ball into the end zone. Now they've got the lead. You kick the extra point, and you hope your defense can hold on so you can win this game.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is up and good. We lead by a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Volunteers' powerful offense back out on the field. And it comes down to this. They need a touchdown. They've got some time to work with. And he'll loft this one deep to the left side. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. Touchdown, Tennessee. This quarterback on fire today.
What a touchdown here with under 2 minutes to go. And the big question now, Chris, is do you kick this extra point to tie it up, or do you go for two to potentially take the lead? Either way, your defense still is going to have to go out there and make some plays.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. And that PAT gives us a tie ball game here in the final quarter. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And that Mighty Bengals offense is back out on the field. Your worst-case scenario, you go to overtime. But can they make something happen here? Try to win it in regulation. Let's see. Quick throw complete to the tight end. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. The completion makes it second and short. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Pass rush closing in. Didn't see anybody open, just throws it away. That's not going to bring out the third down. We'll see what the play call is as the offense begins its final drive. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Special teams on the field now. Here comes a punt. Oh, and he's got a crease here. Look out. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And now the first play of the drive. They'll begin at the 38. Looking to throw it on first down. And off the deflection, it's caught. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Now a timeout is taken with just 5 seconds remaining.
Timeout, Tennessee.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Here's a shot toward the end zone. Desperation pass falls incomplete. Now we're headed to overtime. So tied up after regulation, we go to overtime. Remember, in college football, it's dueling possessions. In the second overtime, if we get there, you have to go for 2 points if you score a touchdown. And the third overtime, Kirk, just becomes a series of 2-point tries.
And I know that's your favorite, to see if we can get to that third series of these overtimes. I love extra football, so I'm looking forward to this. Let's see who's going to win it.
So 1st and 10, our first play of overtime. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Got space, looking to score. It's a touchdown as they jump on top here in overtime.
This is such a well-designed play here, Chris. The offensive line opens things up initially, but you can see the speed of the back and the effort by the receivers not to be selfish. These guys are blocking downfield, and that's why he got that ball to the end zone.
And now for the crucial extra point to push the lead to 7 in OT. PAT puts them in front by 7.
Is good. That makes the score LSU 72.
So pressure on this offense here in overtime. They must score a touchdown to stay alive. And looking to throw now on 1st down. And he just throws it away there. Safe move. Had nobody open. So after the incompletion, it's 2nd down. From the gun, he looks for an open man. And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here. And it's a touchdown. You're an extra point away from double OT, or you go for 2 and win it right now.
Well, this is one of the benefits of going second when you get into overtime. Now you know what you're facing. You put a touchdown on the board, you can either send it to another overtime if you kick an extra point, or potentially, hey, let's win the game and go for 2 right here.
And now for the crucial extra point to tie this up and force a 2nd overtime. Extra point knocked right down the middle. So 1 overtime, not enough to decide this one. Here comes the first play of double OT. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. Duval's trying to cash in here in the red zone. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Receiver makes the catch. Brought down after the catch, but at the 8-yard line. The offense threatening here.
Well, the defense didn't have any time at all to get pressure on the quarterback. He gets the ball out of his hands pretty quickly on the hitch to the receiver.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Crucial 3rd down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he's down right there, but it's enough for a 1st down. So the offense now will set up 1st and goal here in double overtime. They'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. In for a touchdown to claim the lead in double overtime. And now a 2-point try coming up.
Well, that's an example right there of what vision and patience and ability can do for a running back. He was on a mission to get into the end zone, and really, he made it look easy.
They score the touchdown. Now by rule, they must go for 2 here in second overtime. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. And he's in there. The conversion is good. Great execution, and it pushes the lead to 8. So pressure on this offense. They must answer with a touchdown to stay in this game. First down, looking to throw the football. He makes the grab. They stop him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal. So now it's 1st and goal. They have to punch it in here to keep this game going. And it's incomplete. A very quick throw. The crowd really making some noise now, trying to help out this defense to get this stop near the goal line. Bringing pressure. The sophomore able to get home with the sack.
This defense is playing inspired football with their backs near their own goal line. An incompletion, now a sack. What would the offensive coordinator come up with here on 3rd down?
And now it's 3rd and goal. They've got just 2 plays left to try to punch it in here. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Pass caught. Can he get in? And he's in for a touchdown. But still work to do. They need a 2-point conversion to force a 3rd overtime.
Well, the offense has done its job here coming up with this touchdown, and that's a great job. And as you know now, Chris, down by 2, they've got to hit this 2-pointer to be able to tie this game up and send it to a 3rd overtime.
And now the wrinkle here in double overtime. They must set up for a 2-point try. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. And no, he doesn't get in. They've stopped him to win the game in double overtime. Now, this is a tough one. And you get it to overtime. You come up short. It's a heartbreaker. Love to pick up the pieces after this one.
Yeah, I think we both thought that this game was going to be really close, but I don't know if we would have been able to guess that it was going to be this close. They were so evenly matched, and it just came down to those few plays at the end that really decided.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome, everyone, to Tucson, Arizona. Arizona Stadium with this red and blue crowd ready to bear down with their Wildcats. We're really looking forward to this matchup. You've got a team that's made its way into the top 25, now trying to pass an all-important road test. As we'll see, the number 13 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Arizona Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Arizona will put it away to start this one. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Buckeyes offense will have the first possession of the game. And as we look out on the field, here comes the man who makes it all go, and that's this quarterback.
Yeah, and he's big time. That's why he's up for all these awards. He's known. Everybody knows exactly what he brings to the table. He can run it. He can throw it. They're expecting a big day from this young fellow.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. To the ground with the back. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Got it in the middle. It's Sampson. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
Really nice throw there to get the first down. And, you know, when you think about Ohio State quarterback play, especially here recently, it all comes down to efficiency. You have to make good decisions. You got to read the defense, and you got to be accurate. When you think of guys like Justin Fields, C.J. Stroud, guys who went in the first round, that's what they did. And this guy right here, I think he has the ability to be a first-rounder in the future.
And the Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. He'll keep it himself. All down at the 38-yard line, and a big pickup of 15 yards there. On 1st and 10 from the 38. Use the play fake, now to throw. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Trying to move them on the counter. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's got it. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. Got it behind the line. It's Powell. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. The Buckeyes will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Looking to the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Ohio State!
Well, you know this offensive coordinator scripts his opening 10, 15 plays, and he didn't even need that. They went 9 plays and scored a touchdown. Everything working perfectly. They look like a well-oiled machine early in this game offensively.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Arizona's offense will take the field for the first time. And how about this matchup of a couple of guys who just don't get tired and don't mind being handed the football, Jesse?
And I love this matchup, too, because in modern football, it's all about throwing the ball and spread and tempo and air raid offenses.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And you can tell this offense wanted to create a little bit of space being backed up, but how about the D? Coming out firing on all cylinders, getting the sack on the very first play.
After getting nothing done on the last one, this is a big play, 2nd and long from the 11. Power football with the run. Good pickup on the ground there. Give him 5 to the 16-yard line. The Wildcats headed quickly to the line. They'll give it to the back. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Arizona runs out the punt team. He's going to try to flip the... His punt is blocked.
And you could see they had a punt block left set up. They overload the left side of the formation. They don't have enough guys to really get them all blocked up. Nice job getting in the backfield, taking the ball off.
And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Buckeyes. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. They go to the ground. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Makes a connection. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44. And the Wildcats have it with a 1st and 10.
Yeah, and obviously a great play by the offense to keep the drive alive, and also a good find by the quarterback on 3rd down.
Leaves it with the back. Stopped at the 46-yard line, but give him 10 yards and the 1st down. Arizona moving the ball quickly down the field. Off play action on 1st down. Shoots it to the left. He makes the catch. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down.
I tell you, if you're going to throw it to the perimeter of the field against zone coverage, you've got to have really good anticipation at quarterback, and you saw it there. He threw that before his guy had even turned around. Accurate throw, they're able to make the play and get the 1st down.
Makes the grab. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
And that's in Arizona.
He wants to throw. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Here's the handoff. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry. It's down at the 8-yard line. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Between the uprights, it's good. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Toledo was relentless today in a road win that frankly wasn't even as close as the final score indicates. This was a vintage Rockets performance, one that really should instill confidence within this program. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome. And certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. He'll pull it on the read. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. The Buckeyes will punt it away on 4th down. They'll look to pin him deep. Sends his first one of the day on the way. We didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on 1 time. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll start this drive with a pass. Got him downfield. He's loose. That is exactly what you want to do with the football. He's got it all the way down to the 15-yard line.
And that's in Arizona.
They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He's got it. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. The Wildcats trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Arizona! Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
And we may have a situation here. We might have points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, chewing up that much yardage, defenses are going to have to get something figured out.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
14, Arizona 10.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Hold it, finds his man on the left. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And they'll come to the line with less than a yard to go. On 2nd down, looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. And the Buckeyes will have it 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Got it in the middle. It's Powell. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. They'll go to the ground. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. Quick completion on the out route. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. New set of downs after that completion. From the gun, the ground game. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. The Buckeyes moving quickly to the line. Right back to the well. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. He makes a grab. He thought he might turn that into a score, but the defense able to wrestle him down short. They'll stop him at the 3. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. Timely decisions, effective play management helps them get in the end zone after that marathon drive.
And every time the offense needed a play, boom, they got it. I mean, you think about it. Whether it's a small run, small pass, whatever they needed, they got it done, and they popped it in for the score.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
21, Arizona, 10.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. That type of pressure on the quarterback, that's vintage Ohio State, right in keeping with the legacy that's been established by the Buckeye D.
Yeah, and you take pride in that. You own that legacy with all those guys you see performing at a high level in the NFL. Man, you see that, you want to go get it. Recruiting guys to fit those profiles. That's why Ohio State always has a good defensive line.
Trying to get to him. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
So after giving up the deuce on the safety, now they'll be able to kick it away without a rush from the 20. He'll feel the punt and try to make something happen. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
Yeah, you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
He's got it on the right. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. The Buckeyes are on the move. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. The give to the tailback. Drives ahead for 3 to the 27-yard line. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here. Just don't take a negative play. Unloads it left. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Buckeyes! And they take it in for 6 more points. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. And with the way he's throwing it right now, there are some big names at the top of that record list. J.T. Barrett, Dwayne Haskins, Justin Fields might be getting ready to move them down a notch.
And moving those guys down, that's a day. That's the day you dream about. That's the day where the ball's barely touching the ground, you're in a zone, and everything is going your way.
And the extra point is good, and the lead moves to 20. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards. And they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together. Get some good mojo going.
They're looking for an advantage to the right. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Arizona right back to the line. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Got his man to the left. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. And the Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Let's see which way they go after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 39. He's looking to throw. This time on target. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down. Quick tempo here for the offense.
Nice job by the running back there on that angle route against zone coverage. He wasn't in a hurry. He was able to sort of find the soft spot in the defense and just...
And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the 1st half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. They'll leave it with him. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And he's feeling the heat, and he will go down. Final play of the 1st quarter, and not the way he wanted to end it. While we're only through 1, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the 2nd. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Got his man downfield. Oh, look out. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Ohio State. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Nevada is down right now, but this young man under center today has shown some moxie. He could see a legend born today in Reno. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Utah State. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Good timing on the quick out. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The give to the back. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
Second down.
Quick pass on the fly motion. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly complete. So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42.
And that's in Arizona.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Finds the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Fires on the move. It's caught. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. Running back searching for a hole. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give them a first down. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Throws to the wideout. Got his man. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Arizona. After the score, we'll see if that breathes a little fire into you.
And you see it all the time, right? You get that score, you get that energy, the crowd gets involved, and the defense got to get out and get you a stop. And this was step 1 to getting them back in the ballgame.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
Splits the uprights. So the 16-play drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run.
37, Arizona, 17.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Complete to start this drive. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
And that's good enough for a first down.
He'll do it himself. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. After trying the running game, let's see if they do it again on second down. Leaves it with the running back. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Third and short now. They snap it from their own 46. To the ground to try to move the chains. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. And the Buckeyes are on the move.
First down for the offense.
The give to the back. He now has 63 yards on the ground so far in this one, and he is closing in on that 1,000-yard mark. On second down, he's looking downfield. A little release to the back. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. It's first and 10. They've moved it to the 41.
And that's a first down.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the big fella. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch.
Good enough for a first down.
On the move, it's Wolf. Breaks the tackle. And without that spin move, I'm not sure he would have gone very far at all, but a solid pickup on the play. On second down, he'll let it fly. The throw to the outside is complete. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Give to the running back. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. From the gun, the give, looking for room. There it is, trying to bash it forward. He got a couple. It's down at the 11. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. He wants it all. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Ohio State, 44. Arizona, 7.
Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable on its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
Oh, what a grab by the defense. Taking it the other way. And the senior just took that one out of the air and sends it the other way.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down or you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have 2 left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver.
And the ball is picked off. Got room on the return. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
A really nice job by the linebacker there, understanding his responsibilities in that coverage. That's a cover 2 look. So there's 2 safeties playing deep, but the linebacker knows there's nobody underneath him, keeping him close to the line of scrimmage, so he can kind of float back a little bit, watch the QB's eyes, jump the throw, and make the pick.
Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. And now on second down for this offense. They'll try the run. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. And now on third down after that last run. Trying play action. He's going for a big play downfield. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with this system.
After that last completion, it's second down. They'll run play action. They're working that left side. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. To the ground with the back. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Looking for room. It's Wolf. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They have it at the 43. 3rd and short, trying to avoid making a decision on 4th down. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. The Buckeyes send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Catch is made at the 15. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. He's going to pass. Gets it out quickly. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. Makes the grab. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. And after the incompletion on first down, this offense looking at 2nd down. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Oh, did he toast the coverage? Got it deep downfield.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Arizona has the offense humming, set up with another first down. The inside handoff. They knock him down after a pickup of 4. Ball is at the 9-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Power football with the run. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. He caught it. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats. here to get some much-needed momentum.
You got to find something, right? Who you going to go to make that big play to get you back into it? You're not back in it yet. It's not tied. You're not there yet, but you're starting to inch back into it and get some momentum going.
PAT unit on the field.
Is on for the extra point.
Splits those uprights right in half. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Nevada is down right now, but this young man under center today has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born today in Reno. They're trailing by just 4 to Utah State.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Caught over the middle. It's Wolf.
We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. His offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play.
And you just could not allow that to happen defensively, giving up a big play like that. They're going to need to now play with some sense of it.
And he can't escape, and down he goes.
You want to change some of this bad luck you've had so far around? Get after the quarterback and get his butt on the ground. Nice job by the defense. This game ain't over. It's still the first half. This is a good start.
After the big first down sack, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31.
Hey, the defense knew coming into this one this guy was going to be a factor, but they have done nothing to stop him. They don't have any answers. This guy already has over 100 yards receiving, and we're not even done the half.
Catch in the middle, it's Powell. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw. Finds his big tight end. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. The Buckeyes getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Working the middle, it's complete. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. The offense will quickly use a timeout. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the first without scoring. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. They're going to go for it with a couple of good options here. Get it to the 1, you get the first down. Get it farther, you get the touchdown. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. This will likely be the last play of the half. With the run on 1st and goal. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So here comes the kickoff after the touchdown, and the last thing you need right before the half is to give up a big return. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving core in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Arizona Stadium.
Arizona will kick off to get the second half underway. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner is stopped. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. Got blown out in the first half and now just desperate to find anything to generate momentum here in the third quarter.
It just starts with one play, though. You just need one thing to go right for this offense to start to build that momentum, and then that becomes infectious for the defense, for special teams. Everything can change. It just takes one play.
It really can, and it's so strange, and you can't quantify it. I don't know how to describe it as a coach or as a player, but you got to make something happen, and it's got to start on this drive.
Makes his connection. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
It's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. It's complete on the right side. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Second down coming up. The run from the shotgun. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a third down and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. Now, don't forget, and I'm sure he hasn't, he had one blocked earlier. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. It's a 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. Caught in the backfield, it's Powell. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Dialing up a second down pass play. Finds his big tight end. They get him down after he makes the catch. They've got to get the football to the 32 to pick up the first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Snagged in the middle, it's Powell. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. And the Buckeyes with the 1st and 10. Wide out in motion. Off the play fake on first down. Moves around to clear up the vision. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He's looking to throw. He caught it. And he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. The Buckeyes have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Trying to bully their way in. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. And he has a solid gain before the defense bobbles him up. This is a money play on 3rd and goal. Trying to barge in. Touchdown, Ohio State. And the stomping has commenced.
And the offense continues to run the football. The 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Ohio State, 58. Arizona, 24.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Using the quick game. And the defense coming with bad intentions. They knock him down for a loss.
Second down coming up.
Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. Complete downfield. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. They'll run it from the gun. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Feeling some heat. And then pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
They got more sacks than a grocery store. Goodness gracious, time and time again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground. This defense having their way.
They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Arizona runs out the punt team. And don't forget, he did have one blocked earlier. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They'll give it to the back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. The play action fake. Quick completion on the out. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. To the ground to try to pick up the first. The Buckeyes are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Fires to the big fella. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. And the Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field.
And that's good enough for a first down.
Holds and fires complete to the right. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Now on 2nd down. Caught behind the line. It's Powell. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Quarterback on the keeper. He'll be stopped short, picks up 1, but they're facing 4th and 1. No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. The Buckeyes will move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gets it out fast. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. After losing a couple of yards, it's now 2nd and 12 as they try to keep this drive moving. He's looking to throw. Firing to the right, complete. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. That's now 200 catches in his career.
It's so impressive because of his defendability. This guy has been consistent, David, week in, week out. He shows up, and he makes plays.
It's easy to coach a guy like that. Consistent, does the work, catches the football, you know where he's going to be. That's why he's got 200 catches.
Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. The Buckeyes will line it up on 1st and 10.
And that's the first down for the offense.
He'll keep it himself. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. 1st and goal for the offense. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. They've gotten pushed back, but it's still 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Escapes the sack. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. It's good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
Ohio State, 61. Arizona, 24.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Caught.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes, too. He is a versatile back.
The quick out. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Caught near the sideline, it's Parker. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He wants to throw it again. He's got his man. Wrestled down at the 43 after getting 5. They've been very sharp on this drive so far. Now 1st and 10 from the 43. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Line getting set on 2nd down. Reads it, fires complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Zings it complete to the right. And he's going to be just short of the 1st down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. Now, don't forget, and I'm sure he hasn't, he had one blocked earlier. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Derek.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Caught in the backfield. It's Powell. And oh, did they know that one was coming? They'll knock him down in the backfield. Off the play fake. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. Now facing a 3rd and long. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. On target. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Buckeyes will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. They go to the ground. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Tight end finds a soft spot.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy.
And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. Going the other way, and he's got room. After making the interception, ran that thing back to the 18-yard line.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, You think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. You get field position like this, and you're not likely to punt the way they did the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, great job by the defense, setting them up in an opportunity to get some points on the board quickly.
This is an opportunity you've got to capitalize on this field position. You must come away with points here if you're on offense.
The RPO, it's complete. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. The Buckeyes will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Fires into the end zone. Makes the grab. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there.
He's now 2nd and goal.
Running play to the left, looking for the end zone here. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead. Touchdown, Buckeyes! And the pummeling has started. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable, because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
68, Arizona, 24.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here.
And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
Another sack on the day. This offense has to do something different. Maybe bring in more bodies, run max protection, keep more guys in to block, only send a couple guys out to run pass patterns. You got to do something different. But bottom line, you got to protect that QB.
And now they have enhanced their degree of difficulty on 2nd and long from the 6. He's looking to throw. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Makes the grab on the left. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. Arizona runs out the punt team. And don't forget, he did have one blocked earlier. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Leaves it with the back. At the 45, on its way. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down.
You know, in the modern era of college football, with everybody throwing it, it becomes harder and harder for running backs to put up big-time numbers. With that last carry, though, this guy's got 1,000 yards rushing on the season.
They came out hot on this drive. One play and already near midfield. They'll give it to him again. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. He leaves it with his back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Throws to the wideout. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. The Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on 1st down. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. He's looking to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Powell. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Third down coming.
Now the play fake. Coming after him. Forced to just throw it away on third down, and now they face fourth. And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. Well, they've already made one. The holder will put it down at the 38 for a 48-yard attempt. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. He'll start this drive firing. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Getting some heat. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. Finds his tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the quarterback who makes a sure tackle. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. He'll take a shot. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. Now don't forget, and I'm sure he hasn't, he had one blocked earlier. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They'll run the counter. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd down.
They'll leave it with the lone back. On the move at the 30. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42.
And I tell you what, we can focus on the left side of the line of scrimmage because that's where the play starts. But you don't get big gains when you run out wide unless wide receivers, yes, wide receivers, commit to blocking, staying on their guys. Really good job on the outside by giving the running back space to make the big play.
They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. Here's the handoff. Still on his feet at the 45. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
Man, sometimes it just gets frustrating, and you've just been beat down all day. This defense hasn't had answers, but now you can't let them run the football and just run it down your throat and be physical. This defense has to do something different and find a way to make something happen.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. Grab near the marker. It's Powell. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give on the inside. A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll go to the ground. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it through the air. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. They'll try it on the ground. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. New center down's right on the doorstep for this offense. And the sack all the way back at the 5.
Well, they tried to catch him off guard with a pass play down there on the goal line, but David, he just held on to it way too long. The defense able to get home and get the sack.
Yeah, and that's great coverage. And you love this part of the field. You know exactly what you want to do. You play more man coverage. There's less space to coverage. You don't have to worry about those speedy wide receivers going deep. Nice job not only on first down getting the sack. Now I put him into a predictable second down.
Touchdown, Ohio State! And the punishment has been extended. With that score, it looks as if this bunch is about to go 6-1.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Nevada is down right now, but this young man under center today has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born today in Reno.
They're going to throw it to start the drive. And he throws another reception, his third one of the night. Touchdown, Buckeyes! The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do, because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
They'll try to get the first through the air. Fires to the wideout. Another incompletion on third down. Arizona runs out the punt team. And don't forget, he did have one blocked earlier. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. They're going to run it to the right. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the right. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. The Buckeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd down.
The give to the tailback. He breaks a tackle. And he delivers the stiff arm for a solid pickup on the play. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Quick release by the QB. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a 4th down. The Buckeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this when ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. He'll come out throwing on first down. Fires to the tight end. And that is good versatility there and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. He wants to pass it on second down. Grab near the marker. It's Parker. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. To the air on first down. And the quarterback is snowed under.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man. Doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on. And now just throw another sack in the equation. Hitting the quarterback, being disruptive. They've been all over the field.
That sack gets this offense behind the chains. It's second down. He's looking to throw. Pressure's there, and he lets it go. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. He's looking downfield to throw. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. Now, don't forget, and I'm sure he hasn't, he had one blocked earlier. The fair catch called for and made. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop it.
ready to pop the cork in Champaign, Illinois, home to the Fighting Illini, and the fans clad in orange and blue are more than ready for this one. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 3 team in the country, the San Jose State Spartans, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Illinois Fighting Illini. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Illinois will kick it off to get us underway. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. The Spartans offense takes the field. And these guys involve everybody in the passing game as none more prominent than this big fella.
The quarterback knows he's going to be under duress in this game. So who do you look for? The tight end. And there aren't many better than this guy.
No, and just big bodies that you can miss a little bit high, and it really doesn't matter. But over the middle of the field, closer throws, so nice to have a security blanket with a great tight end.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Looking to go up top on first down. Finds his big tight end. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. The completion short of the sticks, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. And he makes the catch inside the 25. Touchdown, San Jose State. And once he got loose, it was all over. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game and get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 51 yards out. He'll bring it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So Illinois' offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And you want to talk about dudes who can bring the heat off the edge, David? Both of these teams have somebody that can do just that.
Man, so much fun. They get off the rock, and they get in the backfield and get to quarterbacks. Make them feel uncomfortable, get them to the ground. These guys change the way offenses are playing the game.
These offensive coordinators better help out their quarterback. These guys need to be double-teamed with tight ends and running backs. You let these guys go one-on-one, you're asking to get sacked.
He's right on target. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. This time they'll go to the running game. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on second and short. Off play action. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. Illinois moving it quickly down the field. Comes out throwing on first down. Got his man on the right. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got his man quickly. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Defense trying to come up with a stop on second and goal. The back goes in motion. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick its way to the end zone. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Let's see what the offense dials up on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
And that's a great job by this defense. You don't care about yards anymore. Yards are arbitrary. Let them drive down the field, so be it. You want to keep touchdowns off the board, and they might have just done that with a sack right there.
So now on comes the field goal unit. It is perfect. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut him down. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. Going up top on 1st down. It's complete on the right side. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. They'll run this play from the pistol. They'll throw it on 1st down. Quick strike complete. Stopped after making the catch. That last completion sets him up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Fires left. And they won't make the connection going for the big play. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. He'll set up to throw. They'll run the screen. And the completion gives them a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. The Spartans have it with a 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Makes the catch. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the 1st down. A new set of downs after the completion. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. While the Big Ten has expanded with this massive continent-wide geographical footprint, the Big 12 has been really shrewd in positioning and maneuvering for survival, and they look for opportunities to win on the field like they'll have today.
Yeah, and the Big Ten's kind of taking what the Big Ten wants and expanding and not really worried about anybody else. So if I'm the Big 12, I'm like, yeah, you ain't worried about me, but you're going to worry about me today and on the field, and I can make a statement and prove to some of the true blue bloods in the Big Ten.
I just love the stylistic matchup in this one too, right? You think about the Big Ten running the football, defense, physical, and then Big 12 wide open, up-tempo, air raid offense. This one's going to be fun.
Just when they're looking run, now up top. Working that left side now. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Trying play action. Moving away from pressure. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Spartans. You want to keep your offense on the field? Wear down the defense? Put that tape on and show it in a clinic. That's the way it's done.
And as a defense, man, there's nothing more demoralizing. You can handle it when you give up 3, but to give up the touchdown at the end of a long drive, you're already exhausted. You've already been punked the whole way down the field. Man, that's frustrating.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. So it's an 80-yard drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He's got the tight end. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Looking at a 2nd and short now. They'll leave it with him. Oh, what a move. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll run play action. They're bringing heat. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. On that play action fake, the action was the quarterback got clobbered after he faked the handoff.
Yeah, it definitely didn't work. The fake is supposed to be the most important part of that, to try to get the guys to suck up just for a second. But you could tell the offensive line, they weren't able to hold their blocks. Defense got to him and got the sack.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Quickly complete. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
And I'm putting that one in my back pocket. I'm going to start. I'm going to highlight it. That blitz came home. We are going to need that down the road, and I'll be ready to call that one.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Pressure coming. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. Looking to throw for it. They're trying to get to it. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
Gotta love edge rushers. These guys in 4-3s, they are guys that can penetrate, get in the backfield. Watch the right end get in there so quick. Does a great job rushing the quarterback, knowing when he gets there how to get that dude on the ground. Give me my sack.
And the Spartans will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Got his man down the middle. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the mistiming. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. On first down, here comes this offense. The give to the back. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. And they got him for the sack.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
The Spartans line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. Snags it quickly on the left. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Let's see what they've got on second down. Running back searching for a hole. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. Got enough for the first down. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Illinois lining up quickly. Off-play action on first down. He's got it and still on his feet. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Hand off from the shotgun. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Illinois! After that, there might be a few extra tackling drills in practice this week.
Listen, when you only got one guy there, it makes it really hard to get to the ground. You need a swarm. Where are my other guys? You got to get 1, 2, 3 more guys to the football. Make sure you get them on the ground.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they cut the lead to 14-10. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Kent State has been blitzed from the opening kick, and as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 14 to Ohio. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Quarterback now breaking the field. And he couldn't find quite enough running room to reach the line to gain. And the Spartans will call on their punt team. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. The Illinois offense returns to the field. They took it down the field for a touchdown the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to take the lead in this football game.
So they got to be feeling good. They did their part, score. Your defense does your part, Jesse. This offense, keep that momentum. I would say stay aggressive here.
And just keep doing what you were doing on that last drive, right? Well, whatever was working for you, just go back. Keep using those same playmakers to allow you to go down here and score a touchdown.
They're getting this guy lathered up. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Buys a little extra time. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. They've worked it down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. Illinois coming back to the line with a 1st and 10. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. He'll pull it down and run. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this 1st quarter. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Illini! Precision blocking up front, created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. The give. Finds his way ahead for 5, and now they've got it at the 28. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Gonna let it fly. Makes the catch down the right side. All kinds of running room. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, San Jose State.
Every time we speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always come up with creative and exotic ways to try to cover him in the back end, but they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again. And with that last catch, that's now his 15th receiving score in the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. From the gun, give on the inside. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. The give from the gun. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. They move the tight end all over. On 3rd down, going up top. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
We talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Now on 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And the pass is intercepted. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42.
What a nice play by the DB there. When that rain starts coming down, the ball gets a little bit heavier. The quarterback throws the ball a little bit lighter. DBs can take advantage sometimes of some underthrown balls, go out and make some big plays.
So we'll see this offense make its way out to start the drive. The give out of the gun. At the 45, on his way. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. Really want to try to pick up at least half of the yardage needed on 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. Moves it forward just a bit, a pickup of 1 to the 35. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. Across the 25, he's got room. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. Used the play fake, now to throw. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Hits him with a stiff arm. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. Forges ahead for 1 to the 8-yard line. It's still 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Scrambling away. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
All right, nice job, defense. Backs against the wall. You did your job setting up 4th down. Just be careful, though, because this is a team that's shown they can fake field goals. Your guys have to be alert.
And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. The returner will field it and bring it back. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, we should have ran a better route.
They'll snap it on 1st down from the 35. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Time to take a shot. And that's a mistake you don't expect to see from a senior, and he is lucky to get it back. Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. Fires to the wideout. He's got him wide open. A giant chunk of yardage picked up there, and they're down to the 24.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
The Spartans are rolling down the field. They'll give it on the counter. Blast his way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Leaves it with the back. Stop is made almost immediately. Give him 1 to the 23. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that first down. Fires toward the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Spartans!
Touchdown, San Jose.
I don't know what play they called, but I would call it again because the defense had no idea what was going on. Receiver comes wide open, catches the football, and gets the easy touchdown.
Lining up for the PAT.
For the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Toledo was relentless today in a road win that frankly wasn't even as close as the final score indicates. This was a vintage Rockets performance, one that...
And he slid through that attempt, and he's got room. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. What perfect execution on that big run. Everything perfectly blocked, and this guy doesn't need a lot of room.
I love how this offensive line communicates and works up front. You see guys winning their one-on-one battles. There's double teams happening. Guys are getting into the second level and creating big lanes for this running back.
He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Third and short coming here right from the midfield stripe. Quickly to the tight end. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
When you're throwing these comeback routes, man, the timing has got to be so good between the two of them because you know the ball is going to be in the air a long time. You can't throw it late. It's going to get picked. That time, really nice job getting it out early, and the receiver doing a nice job on his route so that the ball was right on him as soon as he turned around.
The play action fake. Looking to scramble. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, fighting Illini. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. He just makes it look so easy. Impressive run.
So impressive. Time and time again, he can buy time, make you look silly, and the defense is just kind of like, wait a minute, you got him? I got him? No? Well,
ready to try the point after.
On for the extra point.
And it's perfect. They put together an 81-yard drive, and the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. He finds his man. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. Leaves it with the running back. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a 2nd down. The give to the back. He goes down at the 47 after a 5-yard pickup. And the Spartans have it with a 1st and 10. Give to the running back. Smashes through. He now has 85 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. It's complete. Tackled, but he has a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the running back has it. Using that running game to bludgeon forward, he's got 4 down to the 35. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll run it from the gun. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. He'll pull it down. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
And this is why offenses are so hard to stop. When you have such great playmakers at the quarterback spot, 3rd down, if people are covered, what can he do? Take off, scramble, and now set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Now it's 2nd and goal. Trying to pound it in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, San Jose State. I can hear the defensive coordinator in the next booth yelling, "Wrap up! You have to wrap up!"
Bring your feet. 4 points of contact. You hear all those stuff from your defensive coaches. But you know what? Sometimes the guy's just better than you. He makes a play and gets in the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
35, Illinois, 27.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tied.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. From the shotgun, the inside give. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. Fast motion from the offense. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Flags flying as the pass is incomplete. Let's see what the call is. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. He's got it down the left side. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Illinois! That was just as simple as playing catch in warm-ups.
And this offense felt like they could take advantage of this defense down the field, throwing the football. They've got a lot of speed on the perimeter. I feel like they've got some matchups they feel they should be winning one-on-one. You saw a great example of it right there.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things off with a big play, 68 yards on the touchdown pass. Here's the return from inside his 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Pulls and fires complete. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. He'll do it himself. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Give to the back. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Pocket starts to collapse. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. The Spartans will send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He'll call for the fair catch here. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. They put it in the end zone the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to really take control of this game.
You can feel the momentum shifting. If they were able to take the football here, drive it down the field, and score again, David, they would have all of that momentum on their side.
And there's nothing about momentum that you can quantify. Like, I don't understand it, but once it gets going in one direction, a lot of times it's so hard to swing it back the other.
The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Picks up just a few before he's brought down, not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. He's getting a lot of work, 4th time he's punted tonight. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. 1st down here for the offense. He's going to pass. Trying to get to it. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And the defense gets him on the ground for the 4th time today, by the way. They've pressured him. He's still done an unbelievable job making completions. But you know what? Get him on the ground when he's got the ball. He can't make something happen. Keep hitting him. Keep getting him on the ground.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. They'll try the run. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. 3rd down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The defense calls the timeout, their 2nd of the day, as they try to get their act together. And the Spartans will punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Makes a move. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Offense set on 1st down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. He's got it. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. Offense trying to keep them off balance on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. And they'll just down it right there. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On the move. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. He now has 110 yards rushing in this game, and he's on his way to a 1,400-yard season. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, you've been taking in a magnificent scene there today in Champaign. These quarterbacks have been spinning that ball so far, but just when you think you got to drop 5 or 6 into coverage, these dual-threat QBs can burn you on the ground. I think realistically, the defense that's able to best contain one of those aspects is going to be the defense that breaks serve and finds a path to victory. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
3rd quarter will get underway as soon as Illinois kicks it off. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the 2nd half. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. He's looking for an open man on second down. He looks that one in nicely. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. He'll ride his man on the option. Now the toss. And that one will go in reverse. The defense all over that pitch on the option.
And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's been eating them up. He's got over 100 yards rushing on the day. But finally, David, they get something positive here in the run game defensively.
But you kind of know that coming in. He's going to get his. Such a great back, and he's had a great day. Need to put more plays together like that right there.
Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. Trying to find his man on first down. Firing to the right, complete. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. The Spartans pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll get behind those pads and deliver the blow and get it down to the 44. Here comes the offense on second down. Softened him up with a run. Now to throw. Tosses it incomplete.
And I tell you what, we've kind of gotten to the point where we expect QBs to be robots and just never to miss and always put it right on the face mask or right on the numbers. And right there, you could tell he just missed a little bit off, and I guarantee he's tapping his helmet saying, hey, that's my bad.
And the Spartans decide to punt it away. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Off the play fake on first down. That receiver wore that one. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. And here comes the offense on second down. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him one. So they're facing third and short from the 25. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And they'll get him down, but boy, did he put some dudes in the spin cycle. My goodness. He wants to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's strong. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Offense in a split backfield. Off the play fake. Feeling some heat. He's going to take off. And a nice pickup on the line and gets down to avoid contact. Trying to move the sticks on third down. They'll try to power their way ahead. Looks as if Illinois will have enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back on the move. Shakes off the tackler.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. Illinois picked up the first down. Now here they come again. The run to the left. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. They'll go to the counter. Can't get him to the ground. Tackled after picking up the first down. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Throws to the wideout. Oh, and it's a pick. He threw it right into the double coverage. Bulldozes his way through. Not only a great play, but tremendous discipline by this sophomore to make the pick.
I'll tell you, you got to give the defense credit, though, because with these conditions, it's not easy to catch for the offensive players, certainly not for the defense, but great eye-hand coordination securing that interception.
Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. He's looking to throw it. Complete to the left. He's loose. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Spartans.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature and you find them, and they produce like this, you keep finding them.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Kent State has been blitzed from the opening kick, and as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 21 to Ohio. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Handoff from the gun. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. Line gets set. First down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
First down, Illinois.
Out of the gun. They'll run it inside.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
He's going to pass on second down. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
This is just so demoralizing. You want to talk about taking a game over. That's what this defense is doing right now. They are just winning in the trenches. They're easily the more athletic and more physical unit up front, dominating this O-line.
They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
And you usually don't bring in dime packages for running teams. You bring in dime because you know they're going to throw the football. You got more speed on the back end to cover, and defensive linemen know they have their job to do. And their job is to go get that quarterback and get that sucker on the ground.
Illinois lining up to punt this one away. They'll look to pin him deep. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He's got it. Nothing but green ahead. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack. Big plays like that makes play calling so much easier. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 34. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play is going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. No good. After the missed field goal, still an 8-point game, and guys, more importantly, still a 1-possession game. onto the field. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. He'll keep it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. The run to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Backing up and backing up on the first 2 plays now to try to throw it in drive on 3rd down. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Gets down at the last possible second to avoid getting lit up. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. Let's see what he can do with it. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. The offense lining up for a first down play. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Back to the ground game on the left. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. They'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Using the quick game. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Catch inside the 30 and still running. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, San Jose State. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And what nice play design. You get your speedster, you put him in the slot, usually get a better matchup, and then what do? You fade him towards that sideline, run a go. Nice ball thrown way out wide. He just runs underneath it, and just too much speed. Couldn't catch him. Gets in the end zone for 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a big play up top, going 63 yards to the house. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. To the ground with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And after the loss on that last one, an all-important 2nd down play from the 12. He's looking to throw. And the timing just a hair off. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Using his legs to buy some time. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. Illinois coming out with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack.
This defense has taken the game over. They're winning the game in large part because of how dominant they've been up front, how good their pass rush has been.
A big play for the defense with the 1st down sack. Now, advantage D as the offense comes up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a 1st down. Illinois right back to the line.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
At the 40, there he goes. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field. What a big game for the offense.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. Coming to the line, looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 29. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. And this one splits the uprights.
San Jose State, 29, Illinois, 37.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The San Jose State offense is back on the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On second down, they'll take to the air. He lost one down the sideline. Makes the grab inside the 30. Flips the field in an instant, and he has it down to the 25-yard line.
Every single week, defenses know who's going to get the ball thrown to them, but they can't stop him. With that last catch, he now has over 1,000 yards receiving on the air.
This offense capable of exploding at any moment. Now they're set up inside the 30 with a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Safe completion on the screen. He makes the stop, but a nice pickup there on 1st down. Leaves them in 2nd and manageable. The Spartans are in the red zone. On 2nd down, looking to throw. Buys a little time. Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Spartans! And they take it in for 6 more points. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Kent State has been blitzed from the opening kick, and as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 28 to Ohio.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game.
We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Right back to it. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Trying to make magic with his feet. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. Illinois lining up quickly.
Nice scramble, unbelievable job after dropping back to pass and understanding the situation, and a nice heads-up play. Slop.
And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
What a beautiful day for the defense. A sack for you, a sack for you. Everybody gets a sack. Everything good happening for this defense.
That is the last thing you want on 1st down as an offensive sack. Now it's 2nd down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Skips away from pressure. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
And this defense is smelling blood right now. Like, they know they got him right where they want him. Got him in a 3rd down and long. They got to lead by 3 possessions. Everything is going their way. This offense is in trouble.
Illinois lining up to punt this one away.
Punt formation to kick it away.
Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play, just outside the 20. Offense getting set for first down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. Offense gets set for second down. Now the play fake. He rifles one deep to the left. It's complete. A huge pickup. Touchdown, San Jose State. And the route is on. If this dude were a kitchen knife, he would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways, but he's been on fire. He's been absolutely torching this defense. They've had absolutely no answers for him.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Wants to throw on first down. Tip ball, put it up for grabs, and I thought he had it, but somehow it slithered through his fingers. This offense has a second down play. He's looking to throw. Gonna take a shot at this DB. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
You know, it doesn't matter how talented you are as a quarterback, how accurate you are, how athletic you are. If you're on your back most of the day, it's going to be very hard to win the game. That's been the case for this guy here today. He's been under pressure. He hasn't been in rhythm. He's thrown an interception. This has just not gone his way.
Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Take the return out of the equation in this rainy weather. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll run it. Makes one man miss.
And what you see late in games, man, those teams that can really run the football and run that clock when they got a lead, you really win a lot more football games. So I think you look for them to be physical down the stretch of this game, try to continue to do this on the ground, continue to eat that clock.
Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down. Quarterback checking the play. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Power football with the run. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7. Snapped it in the shotgun. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. And this one will be stopped for no gain. 3rd and goal coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it fly. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Reese, I know you're a little bit of a front runner, so you probably wouldn't quit. Actually, you'd probably sub yourself out and take yourself out of the game. But I like that they're continuing to fight. Keep fighting. You never know what's going to happen. Actually, you know what? I know you're not going to win, but it doesn't matter. Keep fighting to the very end.
Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. They'll throw it on first down. He's got his man.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the...
And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
And this defense has done such a great job. Another sack on the day. They forced an interception. They've been flying all over the field playing great defense.
A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Going over the top. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down and an excellent throw, too. And, Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough going for this offense all game long. They find themselves in a hole, but I love the aggressive nature. Keep taking shots. Keep trying to claw your way back into this one.
Illinois coming back to the line with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Pulls it in. It's strong.
Nice patience by the quarterback here working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Illini.
And you want these guys that can take the top off the defense. It changes the way they're going to play coverage on you, and he does it right here. Just runs by the DB. He had no chance to try to catch up with him. Makes the big play down the field. And this will change the way you play defense against this guy the rest of the game.
The AT unit on the field. Right down the middle. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. They'll give it to the back. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying play action. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. And they finally get him down, but not before he's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line.
I'll be honest, I expected this guy to put up huge stats this year. Never would I have imagined, though, that he just surpassed the 4,000-yard passing mark this early in the season.
They were backed up, and then suddenly they weren't. They've got it 1st and 10 now inside the 50. The give to the lone running back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They go to the ground. Made a defender miss. Brings him down at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a first down for this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Dances away from the heat. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. And the Spartans are threatening in the red zone. From the gun, running back gets to give. Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. Will they keep it on the ground again here on third down? They'll try to run for it. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. The Spartans trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Spartans! And the beatdown has ensued. They are finishing the deal, building the lead here in the fourth, and they are going to go to 7-0.
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Florida Atlantic has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe there in Boca Raton. They're up by 6 over UTSA. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Dialing up a second down pass play. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their guy. I mean, he is a dude that you know if you give him time, he's going to make plays, but this defense is making sure he's not getting that time.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes the grab. It's strong. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here. Running for it on fourth down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. The offense starts with a short field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. He's got it down the middle. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. First and goal for the offense. They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He's looking to throw. Escapes the sack. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, San Jose State. And the stomping has commenced. They extend this fourth quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing, he's working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
77, Illinois, 44.
The returner will field it and try to set up his... And the ball's free deep in his own territory. The kicking team's got it, and they take the ball right back. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. He'll come out throwing on first down. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Touchdown, Spartans! And the pummeling has started. That lead a little more comfortable now as they close in on extending this winning streak. And for this receiver, hello, viral.
Hello, viral, and on every platform, everywhere. You're going to see it in top plays. Not one, not two, not three. Just continuing to count the touchdowns. This guy's been balling.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Illinois offense returns to the field. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time David sort of curbed some of the aggressive. And the ball is intercepted. Couldn't find much breathing room to return it, but the interception has this offense in business at the 27.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's passed, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Couldn't ask for better field position for this offense. To the air on 1st down. Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, San Jose State. And the punishment has been extended. You see some confidence over there as they're closing in on a Week 7 win.
That is exactly what most offenses will do. Big momentum play. My defense creates a turnover. I'm being aggressive. I'm going for the big score, the big play down the field. They get rewarded. They get the big passing touchdown.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
91, Illinois, 44.
On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Lofts one deep down the right side. That ball came out a little late, and it was almost picked off. 2nd down after that incompletion. He's looking to throw. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Going to try to get it himself. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. 1st down here for the offense. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down. And the Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Leaves it with the back. Got room at the 35. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. With the clock running, this should be the final play. We're at the midway point of the season, and after the showing they delivered today, this team is firing on all cylinders through Week 7.
We've been talking a lot about this team, but you want to be remembered in the month of November. The most important part and the meat of this schedule now is coming up. If you play well throughout the second half of the year, we're talking college football playoff potential again.
Yeah, but you got to start somewhere, right? And I like that they started strong, made it to Week 7 now. Yes, the rivalries are coming up, and more important games are coming up. But you did what you needed to do to start the season. Now just keep that mindset and keep grinding.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Mount Pleasant, Michigan, and the home of the Central Michigan Chippewas, and it looks as if we are due for a full house as we have a terrific game in store. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Central Michigan Chippewas. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Ducks will kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Central Michigan's offense will start this game off. And not only is this guy the energy and the engine of the offense, there's a certain charisma that he has that sort of elevates everyone around him.
He's got a moxie about him, Reese. It just seems like when he's in the huddle, he's got 10 other sets of eyeballs looking at him and believing in him to lead this offense down the field towards scoring points. This guy is a leader in every sense of the word.
On second down, he's looking downfield, trying to escape and get it himself. Nice job of avoiding the sack and picking up a few on the run. The Chippewas moving quickly to the line. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Zings it complete to the right. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. And the Chippewas will snap it on 1st and 10. Quick release on the RPO. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. So after the first down run, here's second down. He's looking to throw. Keeping his eyes downfield, rolling left. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the pressure gets to him again, another sack.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let him get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
The Chippewas send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Secures it at the 30. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. So Oregon's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go...
And that ball is picked off. Got room on the return. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave him back to his offense.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
A first down for the offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got his man.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
Looked like the offense had a chance for a big play there, but the running back just could not reel that ball in.
It's a draw. Tackle is made after the first down. And the Chippewas come to the line in the hurry-up. Quick completion to the right. Got enough space. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. They'll run it. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Central Michigan. Well, 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 somebody's been doing their box jumps.
You ain't lying. Getting up in the air. Hey, listen, I'm taking a picture of that, saving it. That might be my screensaver on my phone. That vertical way up in the air.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. It's complete to the right.
The quick passing game does several things. One, it doesn't let the pass rush get you. Those great defensive linemen, the ball's coming out so fast they can't get there. And then what else? It gets me ahead of the sticks. I don't have to worry about getting in long yardage and predictable situations.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. Getting some heat. Fires into traffic. Intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And another mistake from this quarterback. That's back-to-back drives now that have resulted in interceptions. He's got to find a way to find something different, get in a better rhythm, start seeing the field better, Palmer, because he's not in the flow right now.
No, David, it looks like he's forcing the football a little bit, maybe trying to make up for that interception he threw on the last drive. But that last play, there was no way that football should have gone there. He could have gotten off of that and checked it down or thrown it away. This quarterback, he needs a breather right now. He's got to collect himself.
He's run out of bounds, but not before getting a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. From the gun, coming after him. And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. Not a lot of room down here. He's able to pick up 2. It's down at the 12. 3rd and goal from way back there. From the gun, wants to pass. Into the end zone. Fires the pass. Intercepted.
That is one the quarterback is going to want to have back. It's touchdowns or it's checkdowns once you get down to the red zone. You can't get too aggressive and greedy trying to fit the football into small windows, and as a result, QB throws a pick.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
Second down.
Here's the handoff. Stopped at the 44 after a 5-yard gain. And the Ducks will have it 1st and 10.
And that's good enough for first down.
Right back to the well. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Robinson looking to pass. He makes the connection. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
Well, there's no denying the chemistry that this guy has had with his quarterback all year long. It seems like whenever they need a big play, he's always open. That's his 75th catch of the year.
They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. It's complete. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41. That completion delivers a first down.
That's a first down for the offense.
Gets it out fast. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Toss to the left. Squeezes out a couple of yards down to the 32. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He's got an open man. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Power ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Oregon. They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
It took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I'm impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did, you've got to be dominating in the trenches, and they are doing that in this game right now.
And they did tack on the extra point. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's recap that ranked-on-ranked matchup that has just gone final. Tennessee managed to eke out the victory in a tighter-than-expected one. And they'll be singing from the top of Rocky Top after this one, no matter the final score. A top 25 clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. After the missed connection, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Incomplete. Man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And here's a fumble way behind the line. And they are fortunate to get the ball back, but unfortunate to have a long way to go after that loss. The Chippewas will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He gets it away from his own end zone. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Robinson will throw. Fires to the big fella. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. They'll go to the ground. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line.
Brings up 2nd down.
He leaves it with his back. Finds a crease at the 20. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown Ducks!
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the capper came on a 34-yard jaunt to the end zone. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. Comes out throwing on first down. Floats it out in space. And oh, did they know that one was coming. They'll knock him down in the backfield. And the Chippewas in the hurry-up.
You know, as a quarterback, you believe in your matchup. And my running back, if I can get him the ball in space, he's going to win a lot of times. He did in that time. The defense was ready. Nice job in the open field making the nice tackle.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. A strike downfield. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders are dropping. You can see where the soft spots are in zone coverage. And just a really nice job by the QB locating his guy and making an accurate throw.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for him.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Moves around to clear up the vision. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Chippewas have this offense rolling.
Nice job. Nice way to end that play for the QB. He does a really good job scrambling, getting the first down, and getting down. Because defensively, I'm trying to get a lick. Anytime I can hit the quarterback, that is a win.
And runs like that are like body blows in a boxing match. 4, 5, 6-yard gains early turn into 20, 30, 40-yard gains later. They really wear down defenses, and they test their physicality.
They make the stop, give him 3 yards on the carry. Ball's at the 24. This 3rd down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? He'll try to pop the draw. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. And the Chippewas will snap it on 1st and 10. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Steps away. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Chippewas.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was, we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get him. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And he makes the extra point. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving...
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and they can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Robinson looking to pass. Get it out on the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. The Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Going up top on 1st down. He's right on target. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. The Chippewas want to pick up the tempo. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot and the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn that field, and we saw that right there.
Here comes the hurry up. It'll be a draw. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Lining up to convert 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab down the middle. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. Now it's a 1st down from the 43-yard line. Handoff from the shotgun. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. They'll try to snap it quickly. They'll throw it on 1st down. He makes the grab. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. They want to get this defense on its heels.
Yeah, great job creating space. That's what you're supposed to do. When you get man coverage, you got to find a way to get a step, make it easy for your quarterback to read that leverage, and when he drags across the field, he could see he had him. He completes it for the 1st down.
Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. He's got it. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. And the Chippewas come to the line with a new set of downs. Ball in the air, intercepted. Trying to take it back. He's at the 50. The 30. Past the 20. Touchdown, Oregon! A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense. What about the speed from that defender on the return?
He's showing you, Reese, like, listen, it's not just wide receivers that can do that. I can take this thing to the house. I got some moves. Watch this. Unbelievable job flipping the field. Offense about to score. Defense makes the huge plays and gets points out of it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Illinois is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Jeff George should never be counted out of any game. They're trailing by just 4 to San Jose State. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this.
And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And after the interception, he brings it back and gets it inside the 35.
And this guy's just never been able to get into a rhythm all game long, whether it's been because of pressure or the defense disguising their coverages. He just doesn't seem right. And as a result, he's now thrown 3 picks in this game.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Unloads it left. Got his man downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. The Ducks trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Fires to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Ducks.
And a really nice job understanding I got to get to that gap where there's a little bit of open space in the middle of the field when I run that post route. QB lays it out for him, and he catches it, gets 2 feet in bounds, in the end zone, touchdown.
Ready to try the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is good for a 28-14 lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15. The Chippewas are in the hurry-up.
Well, we see another catch by this guy. This defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
After that last completion, it's 2nd down. From the gun to give, looking for room. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. On target to the left. And a big gain there. He's knocked down immediately at the 45.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. You saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
Dances away. He's going to run it. Crosses the 30. He's got to lay it. And how about that run? A huge gain and the slide at the end. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. Looking to throw. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Quarterback just has to be more aware of the situation. 1st down, goal-to-go situation. You cannot take a sack. So the QB, if no one's open, you got to make sure you're throwing that ball out of the end zone and helping your offense out.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll keep it on the ground, right up the gut, looking for 6. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet in my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they've put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. Splits the uprights. Good. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Out of the gun, they give to the back. Solid gain to get him out close to the 20. Pick up a 5 to the 19. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, the inside give. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And the Ducks will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. They're trying to get to it. Hit as he throws. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. They try to pop a run on the draw. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. And the Chippewas will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll try to really get into this one. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. RPO complete to open the drive. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Here on 2nd and short. Robinson will throw. Fires to the wideout. Lost the defense, he's wide open. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. You always have to be aware of the running threat from the Oregon quarterbacks, but here getting business done through the air.
No doubt, Reese, because you're worried about his legs, the read game, all the stuff they can do. It opens up the passing attack. And I think when you've seen the Ducks teams throughout history, the ones that have enough balance to keep you off guard, keep you guessing, are the ones that are the best teams.
From the gun, the running back looking for room. Bulldozes him. He's got 93 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. He'll pull it on the read. Got the 1st down. Looking for more. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Ducks want to move quickly.
And that's good enough for a 1st down.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And that is a huge play for the defense. Offense has it in your red zone. You're trying to knock them out of field goal range. The only way you do that is by creating negative plays, and they get the sack.
That sack gets this offense behind the chains. It's second down. The option look. Defense there to stop him after a pickup of 2 down to the 15. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. He's looking downfield to throw. Unleashes to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Oregon. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Illinois is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Jeff George should never be counted out of any game. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to San Jose State. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. And after the incompletion on first down, this offense looking at second down. They're bringing heat. And they got him for the sack.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his first sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans, and this offense better find out how to slow him down.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Another interception. This guy just can't find his own players. Got some room to run. Touchdown, Ducks! How about that D coming up with a play like that? Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab on the left. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. The Chippewas will line it up on 1st and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. A designed run for the quarterback.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme away.
And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Chips. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football, be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker on for the extra point.
Smashes it through for the PAT. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. He's going to pass. And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass interference.
Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's called it.
He's got his man. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. Wow, already up to 250 catches for his career.
That's a lot of catches. How about the consistency of this young man, the durability, the toughness? He's got all those characteristics, Palmer.
250 catches is impressive, too, because every week the defense knows they're trying to get this guy the ball, and still they cannot stop him.
They'll have it at the 49, just across midfield, 1st and 10. Robinson looking to pass. He finds a soft spot in the middle. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Got his man quickly.
I love playing man-to-man defense, and I love getting up in your kitchen and jamming you at the line of scrimmage, but it's really hard when they start running these crossing routes and drags and ends because now I'm in chase mode, and the QB has a little bit of space a lot of times, and those fast guys can create some separation and get a first down like they did there.
The offense will quickly use a timeout. Here's 1st and goal, and a touchdown here might put this thing out of reach by halftime. Wants to pass. Makes the grab, and he will score! Touchdown, Oregon! A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I'll tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
Getting set for the point after.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. Here's the return from inside his 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. Wants to throw on 1st down. Looking down the middle. Wide wide open downfield. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. He'll throw on third down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. And the Chippewas decide to punt it away. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Got him downfield. Flying down the left side. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Ducks! This dude is revving his engine like that duck coming out on a motorcycle. He is putting up points and finding the promised land.
And it's nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, they just keep finding at Oregon as trigger men, not only throw the football, but guys who can pick them up and put them down and make big plays.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So here comes the kickoff after the touchdown, and the last thing you need right before the half is to give up a big return. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. And the offense will play it safe, take a knee, and head to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in Mount Pleasant today, and welcome into the halftime update. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far, and you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Kelly Shorts Stadium.
The Chippewas will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll keep it on the ground to start the second half. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Robinson will throw. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. He didn't get a lot on the return, but man, he set his offense up at the 30.
He's just Johnny on the spot. That's now his 2nd interception of the game, doing a great job reading the quarterback's eyes, and he's just been in the right place at the right time making plays.
Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Give to the running back. They get him stopped at the 26, but boy, that was an attitude run. A pickup of 6. 3rd and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up the first. Throws to the tight end. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab. And the Chippewas have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. And at least they keep him out of the end zone. He's on the 3. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
Second down.
Quarterback on the keeper. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. He caught it. Can White cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. The Chippewas look to keep this drive humming. Trying to slam in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Central Michigan. Up and over Yamo be there into the end zone.
And you don't want to leave your feet very often in football, but this is one of those areas where you do. In the end zone, near the goal line, you smell it. A lot of bodies in front of you. Just get up, get over top of them, get that touchdown.
He'll try to tack on one more.
For the extra point.
Bangs it through for an extra point. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Illinois is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Jeff George should never be counted out of any game. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to San Jose State.
They'll leave it with him.
We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Ducks will line up to punt it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Hand goes into the air for the fair catch, and the catch is made around the 40. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Off the RPO, complete. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. Still running at the 40. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the tailback. Open space at the 25. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. And the Chippewas have moved it inside the 20. They're going to ride this running back. They pull him down at the 17 after a pickup of 3. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Looking for the score. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted.
Ineligible receiver, downfield, offense.
So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. First down for this offense. Going to the running game. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
Quick strike complete. Makes the catch and knocked down. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Robinson looking to pass. And a goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
And a nice, solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. Quickly complete. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time. On second down, looking again to throw. Quarterback strolling away from heat. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. The Chippewas are flying down the field. Turning to the running game on first and goal. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. Tries again to get it in. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. This offense in dire need of a touchdown. Is 3rd and goal, but this is probably 4-down territory. Forced out of the pocket. Touchdown, Chippewas! And they take it in for 6 more points. Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. I mean, sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
Lining up for the PAT. Splits the uprights. So that drive didn't have to cover a lot of ground, going 47 yards. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. He'll come out throwing on first down. Gets it out quickly. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. That's the type of explosive play you love to start a drive with. First down from the 42. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Robinson will throw. He looks that one in nicely. They get him down after he makes the catch. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. A strike downfield. Touchdown, Oregon! And the route is on. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
The defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
63, Central Michigan, 38.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. The last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they can go back-to-back scoring drives here.
Yeah, and remember, it's not uncommon for offenses to find themselves as the game goes on. They had some things not go their way early, but they found something last drive, David. Let's see if they can build on it.
Yeah, you just pick and pick and pick until you find that place where you're like, okay, this is an advantage I have. They've clearly found that dude. They score here. We're in.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And it's been a long day. I mean, there's not much to point out that this offense has done well. They're behind huge, and they got no shot if they can't somehow find a way to protect their quarterback.
And the Chippewas line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Still on his feet at the 45. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line.
What an individual effort there by the quarterback on the RPO, because everybody was covered. He just takes off, and he shows you his ability out in the open field. He's like a running back. He's got great vision. He's got the speed. He looks so natural when he's in the second level carrying the rock. Huge gain on offense by the Q. I love it on that play.
Second down coming up.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. Robinson looking to pass. Unleashes it. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field.
22. First and goal, Oregon.
With the run on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Ducks! And the beatdown has ensued.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
The AT unit on the field.
For the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead.